That could be your alt. Ballzealer.
Bogzilla says that's rude. Shvij says scene successfully switched to live.
You can hear me? Can you hear me from the mic? Or is it not from the mic? I get it. I didn't know you could hear me. I was testing out. I'm testing out the mic onto the bella box. Ballzealer. I'd be a good alt. You gotta agree with that. I need to listen to myself to see if it sounds okay. Let's see. Oh my phone. I haven't watched Sheppy J in a while. Test. I haven't watched Sheppy J in a while. Test. Oh, the mic is not enabled. Okay. Change something in. Where the mic? Test. Alright. Let's be back up the camera then. Okay. Test. There we go. So it's working through the camera. That's fine. It should be working fine though to the other one too. Like through the Bella box. I know Ray Dimto does it though. Mr. Ray Dimto. Let me try something else, hold on. Christ. Christ almighty. There's not any short ads. Jesus. It's gonna be nighttime by the time I get out there. I'm off tomorrow from work, so I can stay up a little bit later. Like maybe I'll go to bed 12:30, maybe 1 a.m. I don't know.
Shark_tank says hello Andy, how has the dong lengthening process going?
A little bit later. Like maybe I'll go to bed 12:30, maybe 1 a.m.
Shark_tank says hello Andy, how has the dong lengthening process going?
A little bit later. Like maybe I'll go to bed 12:30, maybe 1 a.m. Shark_tank says hello Andy, how has the dong lengthening process going? A little bit later. Come on. I'm trying to test this audio. Why isn't that? I don't want to hear myself. Test. Come on. I'm trying to test this audio. Why isn't that? I don't want to hear myself. Come on. I'm trying to test this audio. Why isn't that? It's not working. So it has to go through the whatchamacallit. What is it, whatchamacallit called? It's just constant ads on my stream, I don't know why. Like, constant ads. I did not enable all these ads. Let's see. Test. 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 Test.
Bogzilla says testicles. Test. Bogzilla says testicles.
Okay, so the mic is not working.
Bogzilla says, did you gym already?
Test.
Steve Carsino says, let's go we live.
No, because if I go to the gym, I can't take this in there. Like 100%.
Steve Carsino says, Wassar.
They would never let me into the gym with all this gear, because it's a no judgment. That's their like whole model. Like that's their whole business model. It's a no judgment zone. So I cannot take this gear in there, and I have to test it before I go to TwitchCon. Because this is gonna be the setup for the interviews. And I have 2 sims on here now. Which I could test actually. And I have to test the microphones onto this setup. Granted, I might want to use it on the iPhone, so I might never use it on this. Sometimes I'll use the mics on the iPhone. Who knows? If I'm recording on the iPhone, the interviews, I'll be using the mics on the iPhone. So I'll be switching it here and there. Let's enable the hotspot. The hotspot should be enabled. Okay, so mic does not work. To the orange pie. Redemptor told me it works fine. I don't know how they got it though. How did you get it to work? No idea. Let's see, we're connected? Alright, we're bonded right now. We are bonding. We don't have that much bit rate here, but we're bonding. What's up, Steak? How you doing? Mom Milk, Bogzerd, Ballzealer. Sorry. But that'd be a great alt. Don't you agree? your alt account balls either. I don't think it's. I mean, maybe it might be against TOS, but who knows? Maybe it should be fine. Ballzilla.
Bogzilla says not really. You know it was me.
I know, but other people wouldn't know probably. I can't get this on. There we go. Let's try this out this way. Oh, that's not gonna work. Damn it. I would need like an extension or something like that.
Steve Casino says my alt is not State Casino.
It's not. It's not State Casino. Is it Chicken Casino? Oop. You just exposed you. I exposed you. Chicken Casino. I've seen you before, Chicken Casino. Alright, that's not gonna work. So I have to put it on the... Oh, shit. I have to put it on the camera. At least for now. I'll have to message, what's his name? Redempto about it. And it only works through the camera. For some reason.
Steve Casino says no eater, literally not Steve Casino.
Hmm? Wait. Maybe this way does it work. Try this way. Let's see. Test. Are we better now? Can you hear me from the microphone? I'm tapping the mic. Oh, not 6 Casino. Oh, okay, I know what you mean now.
Steve Casino says no.
No. Testing.
Steve Casino says no.
Test.
Steve Casino says we can't hear from Mike.
Testing.
Mommy Give Me Milk says journey to Romnance. Steve Casino says no.
Okay. So it doesn't work through this old motherfucker. I'm making an extension.
Steve Casino says now little.
No, it's from here. That's why the mic is coming through here. So the only way it works right now is through the back. Plug in this mic back of the camera, which I really don't want to do. But for now, we just deal with it, I guess, for testing purposes. My bitrate is 1500, which is really low. I mean, we came in here at 9000 bitrate on just one modem. With the new AT&T modem we got. I mean, AT&T SIM card. We had no rain until Tuesday, by the way, which is really good. Really nice. Okay. Should we good? Alright, good. There we go. Alright. Are you going? You're not going to TwitchCon, right? Sake, I forgot. I don't know if I asked you or not. If I did ask you, I do apologize if I forgot.
Mommy Give Me Milk says what's a shvee?
That should be good. We got keys. We're just gonna go for a little walk. That's it, and we'll go to the gym afterwards. So we could be in the gym until like what? What time is it now? Oh, never mind. I can't go to the gym. Wait, what time is the show? Oh, show is like 9. So we could probably go for a gym for a little bit. But I want to start. I usually start like at 15 minutes before actual start time. That's why I like. Start time with the guests is 9 p.m.
Mommy Give Me Milk says you're a steak.
Steak? I'm a steak?
Mommy Give Me Milk says don't call me a steak.
Don't call you a steak? Don't call me a pea head. A wee head. a weed head, cause I'm a weed head. Don't call me a pea head, cause I'm a weed head. Andy Milonakis is in my brain like that. He's a great rapper. At least a good, great writer at the minimum. It's a lyrical god.
Bogzilla says Andy's a mistake.
Andy's a mistake? What do you mean? Andy's
Bogzilla says that's not how it goes at all.
I know. I made my own version of it, inspired by Andy Milonakis. I'm a pea head, cause I'm not a weed head. I'm a weed head. Damn right, cuz. Are we charging? Yeah, we're charging. Tell me if it's too dark or not. I can make it a little bit brighter. Because it's on 60p right now. We can make it 30p. Which makes it brighter. I don't want to break this. Whatchamacallit. There we go. This transponder, or what is it called? Transceiver. So how you guys been today? Chilling? Your leg is recovering? Mr. Cuzziller? Oh, yeah, that'd be good. That'd be a good alt. Cuzziller. Cuzziller. Zealer. Cuzzealer. Right, Cuzzealer? Let me switch this side to this side.
Bogzilla says I have to wear this boot for 1 more week.
1 more week? Oh, that's not bad. I had a boot too once. Like I had a boot on this one for like at least a month, maybe 2 months. It was a weird situation. I was a second shooter, like a second photographer. We call it second shooter in industry terms. And I was rushing to the reception, and I was going downhill, and I had all my gear on me.
Bogzilla says it's been 5 weeks.
Yeah, that's normal time. I was walking or running like, down a hill, and I stepped on a rock, and like there was two options. I could fall forward on top of my gear. That's one option, or try to balance myself on the rock. And I tried to balance myself on the rock, and I didn't fall, but it causes like damage on the bottom of my foot. Like it caused like some kind of strain or something like that. It wasn't a big deal to me at the moment when it happened, because of adrenaline and stuff like that. And but when I was like shooting throughout the reception, it got worse and worse. Where I needed to tape it up and stuff to like prevent the pain and stuff like that. It got worse and worse and worse. Eventually, I had to leave early. I mean, a little bit early, but from the reception, a little bit early. And I went to eat. I went to the what's it called? Urgent care. I had to get X-ray. I mean, they told me to go ER and get X-rays. Oh, that's cute. They're not scared of us, which is good. There's 3 of them. I'll put you on 30. It's getting really dark. There we go. Can you see them? There's 3 deers right here. They're so close to me. Like, they have minimal fear. It's a herd. I'm pretty sure it's a family. Herd. They're chilling. Bit rate's really good. Bit rate is really nice. Pea head. I'm a pea head. I'm a wee head.
Mommy Give Me Milk says, did you fix your podcast journey to Romnan's title?
Oh, WF'd. Did we F just now? Was it black screen just now? Did we go black screen for a second? Or a couple of seconds? It went, oh, it said it went offline. We shouldn't have gone offline. No, I didn't fix it. I can't fix it. I don't have
Godzilla
access.
says, wait, are you not going to the gym?
No, I am. We're just gonna do one lap first. And I need to test out the two sims we're on, and I wanted to test out the audio on this setup. This is the first time. I mean, we haven't done bonding in like what since I got laid off. So I haven't done bonding on this Orange Pi ever. Since I never done bonding on the Orange Pi. My first time doing Orange Pi bonding successfully, actually. Last time I tried doing bonding, it was like crashing for whatever reason. But we should be okay now. Should be a-okay. I can't wait. I can't wait for TwitchCon, chat. Hopefully I don't get too drunk.
Bogzilla says I'm an expert at cream pie bonding.
Really? Lord. I mean, hopefully I will get more high than drunk. I don't want to do both. Don't let me mix, chat. Mixing is bad for me in anything. I can't mix dark and lights, liquors, and I can't mix weed and booze. It's like instant vomit for me. Or, eventually vomit. Eventually. It might get dark by the time we finish our lap. Our lap around the park. Bondage. Cream pine bondage. Isn't there a way to like guarantee you get a daughter for the next kid? There has to be some ways, right?
Says hi and bye.
Why are you leaving? Are you working or are you ditching me? Why? Why are you ditching me? Why are you ditching me? Why? What did I do? What did I do?
Lady Stiletto says, lol, meeting friends in a minute.
Oh, okay. I thought I got in trouble or something.
Lady Stiletto says BBL.
BBL. Yeah, I might, whenever you get back home, no rush. I'll definitely need some hands for the show at 9 o'clock.
Bogzilla says,
Chaos.
Lady got the BBL.
Big, what, Brazilian butt lift?
Mommy Give Me Milk says, Lady is saving her sanity tonight.
We need mods.
Lady Stiletto says at Bogzilla.
Because it gets crazy during the show. People are like super crazy, judgmental.
Bogzilla says at Lady Stiletto.
I can't guarantee everyone's a great guest or a perfect guest.
To Canuck says no mod.
It's still a story. That,
Mommy Give Me Milk says too bad I'm not a mod. Lady Stiletto says at Bogzilla.
Too bad. No, the thing is that
Bogzilla says I'm having people over to watch the game. Won't be around.
Okay.
Lady Stiletto says I'll be back a little after 9.
Alright. Hopefully the show will be, I don't have to edit that much, hopefully. It's a risky show where like I want to hear all the details, but I have to balance with TOS, Twitch's TOS, to balance it. But I still want to hear the stories, with the details,
Lady Stiletto says at Mommy Give Me Milk.
Yeah. Mod walls are scare away the new viewers, and we need to attract as many new viewers as possible. As much new viewers as possible, chat. Teamwork makes the dream work, right, Ka? It's really unstable for the AT&T one, at least here in this spot. It's getting really dark now. It's getting scary. Where's Mott's? Oh, he's traveling. He's basically flying over US right now, I'm pretty sure, by now. I'm pretty sure he's like right on top of me. He's going to Arizona. Arizona. He's going to Arizona. Hey. Arizona.
Mommy Give Me Milk says at Bogzilla Journey to Romance the game.
The game. I'll eventually make a game. Especially if I won the lottery. I'll definitely make a game. Journey to Romance.
Canoe says you just lost the game.
What do you mean? I haven't started the game. It's a new game every 2 weeks on Thursdays.
Bogzilla says Mats is coming to my house to watch the game.
I don't believe you. What game? He doesn't watch sports. Not that I know of. I don't think he does. He's not a sporty type of guy, I don't think. He's an RPG player. I think he might get into gambling if he had.
Says we are still having dinner.
If he had a lot more money saved up. If he had.
Milk says invite a thief over to watch Journey to Romance.
If he had a lot more money, I think he would gamble. Maybe sport gambling. Maybe. I'm assuming, speculating. I would do sports gambling if I had like at least 10 mil in the bank. But my max bets are gonna be like 50,000. Invite peeps over to watch Journey to Romance. Me or Bog? Oh, that's a nice picture. You don't want to walk down here at nighttime, by the way.
Bogzilla says, at Mommy Give Me Milk, I can't expose people to that kind of incel behavior.
Incel?
Jimmy says, WTF is this?
This is, a scary forest. They should put lights here, honestly. Like, granted, if they put lights here, it would just invite the wrong behavior, probably. But I would love to walk on here at nighttime if they had lights here. They'd still be scary as fuck.
Jimmy says, WTF is that sound?
I don't know, I heard something over there, deep in the woods.
Jimmy says quality so shit.
What do you mean?
Bogzilla says at Jimmy it's his waddling.
Am I waddling? Waddle. Let's listen to a stream. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Waddle. I heard something over there. I heard like a branch break.
Saturday says, cheeky little late evening high key.
Oh, what up,
Jimmy
Phil?
says, is this a phone stream?
No. It should be fine. Oh, it's dark.
Saturday says, cheeky little late evening high key. Jimmy
It is dark.
says,
Is this dark for you? You can't see shit. I'm pointing the camera towards the light. What's up, Satuya? How you be, someone? Oh, heard a noise up there.
Saturday says, sup Ruba. Jimmy
Ruba.
says, I am used to high definition streams.
It's too dark. We were started at 60p. We're on 30p right now. But it's too dark to put it on 60p. Can you not see? Oh, Jesus Christ. What's his name? Satuya, do you have a mic? Like a wireless microphone?
Jimmy Oppa says your feet making hella noise.
Right now. Do you have set the DJ mic, or do you have the Rode mic if you have any mics? I have DJI and it's connected into the back of the camera, which is not ideal for me. Ray Demto told me I could just connect it to the back of the Orange Pi and it should be fine, or front Orange Pi, whatever, somewhere on an Orange Pi, but it's not picking up the audio at all. I don't know why. I'd rather have it in the backpack, the transceiver.
Saturday says no mics yet, only S24 Ultra raw dogging it.
Raw dogging it? I mean, at least you got the 24. I got the 20. Oh, I got the 20.
Saturday says we'll get Hollyard later.
Oh, yeah, I know. I think you mentioned it before, actually. I forgot. You got the 24. I was going to get the 25. I still might get the 25, but I'm not going to. I'm going to get off of Verizon. Because I'm paying, what, $144 right now a month. With, like, paying off this phone. Or the other phone. The iPhone. I pay, like, $44 a month for this phone. On top of the service, $90.
Jimmy Oppa says you need an iPhone 16 coup.
No, fuck that shit. So I was thinking, like, I might get off of Verizon and just get on Visible, honestly, which is $25 a month. It's a lot cheaper for my main phone. And just transfer my number to Visible, which is risky a little bit, but it will save me like $100 almost. I just won't get the ability to do an upgrade.
Slipstream H says, oh lord, you walking.
What up, cuh?
Jimmy Oppa says you already went to the gym.
No. I went to get my drugs.
Saturday says, yeah, you might as well wait for the S25 Ultra now. Slipstream H says, is the mic in your mouth?
No, what? Does it sound like ASMR? Cuh? Does it sound like ASMR? That's my weed.
Jimmy Oppa says it's loud.
Is it really loud? Really, really loud?
Jimmy Oppa says YJSY. Jimmy
There.
Oppa says that's your culo.
Is it lower now? Is it better now? Yes, no? I lowered the gain a little bit.
Jimmy Oppa says louder, different than usual.
I just lowered it, like 3 intervals. Is it better or worse? Cool.
Atombu says, do they have wolf bear bobcat here at night?
Not that I
Saturday
know.
says sounds the same.
Sounds the
Slipstream
same.
H says, did you mess with the audio settings?
No, not since last time. Test. Test. Is it better now? I lowered the gain. It's like -8 now. -8. -8. The only difference is probably its positioning. So every time I reposition the microphone, it requires readjustment on the audio. You know what I mean?
Atombu says, so loud.
Is it louder or worse?
Saturday says, is it closer to your face?
No, look. That's where it is right now. It was right here last time. It was right here last time, or right here maybe. Maybe it was a little bit lower.
Slipstream H says, is it in your throat?
No, it's right here. You guys trolling me? Gonna make me watch myself? I hate watching myself. This is why I hate
Jimmy Offer says sounds better than your gym streams.
because we're not in a loud area. I mean, it's semi-loud because they have music and they have like clink, 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 clink of like all the equipment and stuff. But the gain right now is like -8. So
Jimmy Offer says I hate watching too.
huh? Who hate watches? And Jim is after this. We're doing this is more of a test stream. At this, I mean, just test some equipment. Test out the microphone on the Orange Pi, which it doesn't work on the Orange Pi. It works on the camera only, apparently. But Redempto did it.
says mics are a pain.
Redempto did it. I need to talk to Redempto, but he has a different mic. I think he has a Rode. I have the DJI. So it might not work the same as the DJI and the Rode. So I'm gonna try and message him and see what he recommends.
Slipstream H says what was the question?
My question about what? About the mics?
Slipstream H says I zoned out.
Well, I don't remember the question. There was no question. I mean, I doubt you have the mic. You don't have any mics, do you? Do you use any mics for your Orange Pi? Bill box? You don't use Orange Pi, right?
Satye says yeah, road this USB into the jets and then you select it on the Malawi. Slipstream H says yeah. Satye says I had a road in the past.
What do you mean Bella UI? Oh, you could change it in the Bella UI.
Slipstream H says do you have the mic connected to Sony Cam?
Right now, yeah. I don't want to. But the thing is that I didn't know you had to go into Bella UI and change it.
Slipstream H says that's why. Jimmy Offer says Isho Speed uses the Holyland Lark also come on brew.
I tried to connect it into the Bella, right? But
Slipstream H says Sony Cam audio port is shit.
No, the thing is that I originally put it into the Orange Pi, but it wasn't picking up the audio.
Satye says yes, USB plug it into the Pi and you can select it on the Malawi.
Yeah, that's the part I didn't know about. I didn't know you had to go like back into the UI and then change the pipes or whatever it's called.
Charter__ says you got this Andy, keep it up.
Thank you.
Slipstream H says listen to Satye.
Satye. Someone shut up, Satye.
Slipstream H says try it now.
Shut up. It's too dark.
Jimmy Offer says
I can't see the hole.
When you were at the gym.
I can't see the hole
says,
here.
Try it now.
I can't see the hole.
Satye says takes 2 seconds.
But there is barely any light here, cuh. There is almost no light. It's almost pitch black. Can you tell?
Atombu says can't see the hole.
Yeah, I can't see the hole.
Slipstream H says he can't see the whole chat.
Yeah. We'll try it right here. There's a little bit of light over here.
Jimmy Offer says you don't see the hole in the dark crew.
I don't. Correct. Oh, the cable's in the car. The cable's in the car.
Atombu says, do you know what the hole looks like? Jimmy Offer says chat will guide it in for you.
The whatchamacallit. Can I use the audio cable into the Orange Pi? Because there is an audio port. If I plug it into the audio port, will it pick it up? Does it have to be on USB? Do I need to use it on USB?
Takanuke says no.
Huh?
Satye says no.
Oh, I forgot Taiken's here.
says that's trash.
What's up, Taiken?
Satye says use USB.
Okay.
Takanuke says worse than the Sony.
What do you mean worse than a Sony?
Jimmy Offer says don't listen to these UK streamers.
UK streamers are cool. The streamers.
Slipstream H says F you, Jimmy.
My USB is in the car. That came with the mic.
Satye says at Jimmy Offer.
It came with the mic. See, I didn't know anything about the Hollywoods. It's not a well-known brand that I know of. Like in the creator circle, I'm obsessed with content creation, as you guys know. The common mic is used in like interviewing content is Rode first, then DJI. but I heard the difference, and then DJI sounds a little bit more better
Jimmy
for
Offer
me.
says you're a fake creator.
And take longer distance.
Jimmy Offer says at Slipstream H, can we trade Andy to the UK for a UK streamer?
I would love to. I mean, I might regret it, but I would love to live in the UK for at least a full year, honestly. I wouldn't mind living there for a full year. As long as I had like solid income from something. Solid and safe income coming from somewhere. It's so dark, Chad. It's so dark.
Slipstream H says at Jimmy Offer visa denied.
Visa denied, why? Why you deny my visa, kid? We should have a visa denied animated email, actually. That'd be funny.
Jimmy Offer says probably too smelly.
Alright, let's connect the other one. Yeah. There we go. USB.
Coffee for Joe says can't we all just get along?
What do you mean, aren't we? We love each other. We just sometimes hate each other with love. Good.
Bogzilla says at Jimmy Offer he was banned from London for odor terrorism.
There's no such thing as odor terrorism. It's not a thing.
Coffee for Joe says Slip gave me a wedgie and spit in my ear.
Really? Is that true, Slip? I would believe that, actually.
Slipstream H says hack to her. Bogzilla says at Coffee for Joe Andy pays good money for that.
Mike is connected.
Coffee for Joe says it's true. Jimmy Offer says I wish Slip would spit in my ear.
Where would I see the whatchamacallit? Do I have to end stream? I have to end stream in the Bella? I can't see it. Yes. But yeah, that's the whole idea of why I made it. I made my own custom one. One in the front, one in the back, just in case. If they're questioning me why I'm streaming at restaurants or whatever, I'll have the press credentials. So they could just scan it and look it up as needed. Know what I mean? I haven't tested this.
Satye says I can't remember what it's called but it's there. Bogzilla says at Jimmy Offer.
Okay. Tell me if it's good or not. Okay, if I test it myself, it's gonna repeat the audio.
Jimmy Offer says why hasn't anyone made a guide for Andy?
Huh?
Jimmy Offer says even though he wouldn't read it. Jimmy Offer for Joe says at Slipstream H, can I get a visa? I shit talked Grace for years and I think she is finally coming to America to off me. Takanuke says you need to change HDMI audio to USB
Jimmy
audio.
Offer says even though he
Slipstream H says at Jimmy Offer he would resell it.
I don't have HDMI audio. It was an Opus.
Satye says what Tikkun said. Takanuke says Opus and AAC are codecs. Takanuke says Ku.
Oh, okay.
Coffee
So,
Joe says tech support Andy stream.
which one's better?
Jimmy Offer
Apus?
says I thought Andy was a tech guy. Lighter SMH.
No, I'm a tech guy, but based on
Slipstream H says a coffee
I don't
Joe
break
you
new
can take
ground.
on Grace. Just distract with.
IRL is new ground. So I assume you guys can hear me through the mic. I'm tapping the mic.
Coffee Joe says there is no Jolie in New England. Slipstream H says how much is Andy paying us for consultation? Satye says now turn back up the mic on the game.
Alright.
Takanuke says at Jimmy Offer I thought he was an IRL pros. Sick. Bogzilla
Test.
says guardian of the IRL.
Test. We're on +6 gain. We're good? +6. Guardian of the IRL means I know my tall shit and I make sure
Coffee
IRL streamers are protected.
Satye says way better.
Alright, good. Thank you. Is there a difference on codecs? What do you guys choose normally?
I thought says we
I use default
today.
Yeah, I use default codec.
Jimmy Offer says calm down, Mr. Guardian.
But no one else is out there protecting IRL streamers. I mean, I don't watch them anymore, unfortunately, because I stream more now, and I had to work my day job now. Why I can't load this stream? I have to watch myself. I lost connection. Let's go watch myself on another phone. The connection here is trash. So you guys can hear me. I'm using my other chat phone. So it looks like my other chat phone. And it says it has 5G right there. But it has like no connection. I don't know why. I don't do a test sound. I don't know why. Test. I don't do a test sound. I don't know why. Test. Alright, audio works. Well, thank you, Slip, for the jumping jacks. You're lucky I was watching the Twitch chat because I can't. I can't see the Twitch redeems on here, anyways. You mods have to tell me. If you don't tell me, I can't see it. Stream Buddy doesn't right now does not support.
Joe says fixed. We back.
Doesn't support the API or whatever for the redeems. I don't know why, but I don't know why. They should though. They should support it. Q. Okay, I'm gonna do jumping jacks. Yeah, be back.
Satye says mic fixed now, chat phone broken. IRL streaming.
No, it's back. It's just I'm in a bad area right now. That's why. All right, we should be good now. I want to quit my day job, chat. So bad. I'm starting to look for another job actually, because I really don't want this other job. They're like super strict. They don't come off strict at first. They seem laid back, but they're definitely more strict. Yeah, I know, but they're already. I'm not perfect, and I'm not good enough.
Jimmy
obviously.
Says what happened to the job with Jeremy.
No, I applied there like 4 times. The one with Jeremy, they don't want me. They want someone young. They want young where you could like, you can mold someone much younger. It's a lot easier than someone old like me. It's not easy to mold me because I'm already old. I've set my ways. And not just that, more experienced people like me, they cost more money. It's not cheaper. So it's cheaper to just hire someone who's like 20, you know? Sorry. Coomer and the Boomer?
Tikanuke says at Jimmy Opper he keeps falling asleep, so they realize they need someone a bit younger that won't fall asleep at work.
No, it's not that. It just...
Slipstream H says too dark. Didn't see. Redo.
No. They just they're more strict on security. Like they have a lot of security protocols. They have a lot of security verification processes and stuff. Like I can't.
Jimmy Opper says Andy hasn't gotten past page 1 of the script.
I can't. No, I remember the script mostly now, but it's the verification part because they have many verification.
Joe says, "Are you NSA?"
No.
Tikanuke says, "Seems like a skill issue." Jimmy Opper says, "How hard is it to verify information, Koo?"
No, it's different for every scenario. There's like 6 scenarios or more, something like that. It's different. It's not the same. It's not. You're not repeating it for the same call every person.
Jimmy Opper says, "Is this an entry-level job?"
Yeah, it is.
Slipstream H says, "Seems like an employee issue."
I have like 8 years in help desk experience, and this.
Jimmy Opper says, "Oh, number 6 scenarios."
There's like.
Tikanuke says, "Pepcack."
On the scope, it's like this smaller box of scope compared to this big box I used to do. I used to cover a lot more scope back in my help desk for 8 years. So the thing is that this is a lot more focused. It's not as broad. That's the only difference. Cool. I go gym time. What time is it? Is it too late for gym? No, we could do a half hour at least, and we can go home and start the show. Is that deer? No,
Jimmy Opper says, "I'm a hands-on and visual learner."
You are? I am. Are you? Yeah, whatchamacallit? Employers don't really like hands-on learners because it costs more money. It's too time-consuming. But I learn faster that way. I don't learn that fast when you asking me, read this, and you must apply it. You know what I mean? Or listen to someone say it on how to do it, and then you must retain it. I don't work like that. I work like, show me how to do it, and I'll do it like 10 times, and I'll know how to do it. I'm a pretty quick learner on hands-on application, like hands-on experience.
Jimmy Opper says, "It's okay, Andy. Getting old sucks."
What? You're like 20 years old, aren't you? With a 40-year-old bank account. Right? Right, cuh? Right, coo? Right, coo? Coo? Cuckoo? Okay. I am off tomorrow, luckily. So after the show, we're gonna probably game. Most likely. Depends how the show is. I feel like tonight's show should go okay. It's 2 guests.
Satie says, "So you're more of a practical person."
Yes.
Bobzilla says at Jimmy Opper, Andy refuses to acknowledge his boomerness. He swears he still looks 25.
But I have
very... H says, "F you, Boggy J."
I have very, very few gray hairs for my age. Compared to someone in my age, they have more gray hairs. More people at my age has more gray hairs.
Bogzilla says at Slipstream H.
And I don't dye my hair, cuh. I don't dye my hair, cuh. I think I started...
Jimmy Opper says, "That's nice, Andy."
I think
Bogzilla says, "You look 45.
I think I started getting grays like 4 years ago when I quit my other day job. That's when I started. But I still don't have that many. I have like a few here and there gray hairs.
Bogzilla says, "Just make sure your guest doesn't get too yappy." Jimmy Opper says,
I want them
job and
I
no
want
money,
them to be
but he got
yappy.
his hair still.
I want them to tell their story. The more they yap, the better. I want to hear their story, cuh. The stories. It's all about the stories. It's a Yapadon, basically.
Godzilla says, isn't one going to be waiting?
Mm-hmm. Who's gonna be waiting? One. Oh yeah, one's gonna be waiting. Yeah. But she's gonna be gaming until a certain time. I told her like around 10, I should be ready.
Takanuke says, what questions are you going to be asking people in San Diego?
I have a few like common questions, but I don't have that much. I should get more, obviously. If you guys want to help me after this show, if you're not sleeping, I mean, or you want to submit questions, you can submit it to the Discord if you want. I'm down to try it out. You know, I'm down. Cool.
Takanuke says, no elf.
No Alps? Huh? Why is so much traffic? What today is? Thursday? Come on. There we go. There we go. See, the thing is that I want to design more shit, but like, I feel like I have to copy people's style, like other clothing designs. Like I don't like copying people's style. I like to have my own style. My own style, chat. Technically, if I could make a shirt that's like a workout style shirt, maybe it could get people interested in buying it.
Godzilla says, what have you designed?
I mean, if you go to Chevy J, you can see all my designs on there. ChevyJ.com. Cool.
Bogzilla says, POG amazing style.
No help? What's no help? You're talking about no help? I welcome a lot of help from the chat, from the community. We help each other. We help each other, chat. Right? This is a community effort.
Bogzilla says you need to start paying.
Start paying what?
Jimmy Offer says pay us for help poo.
I pay you with content. It is my payment. Sorry.
Bogzilla says what content? Jimmy Offer says you owe us a lot of content then.
Bog and Jimmy has like very different opinions on you owe us a lot of content and what content. It's very, very different. Similar but different. I'm gonna switch over to the iPhone right now. iPhone. Are we on 60? Yeah, we're on 60. All right, it might be dark for a little bit. All right, I'm gonna switch over. Okay, chat. We're not gonna go on the backpack for the remainder of the night. We're just gonna stay on the phone and go back home on the phone. So I'm gonna hide you.
Bogzilla says, are you going to avoid eye contact with the camera again?
No, it's really hard to like focus.
Jimmy Offer says, how long you gonna be at the gym?
Until like 7.
Big Time Big Boy says, Coffee for Joe once paid me 40 and a case of beanie weenies for pics of my feet.
What's up, Big? How you doing, Big? Haven't seen you in a while. Big, how you be? We're gonna be in the gym until like 8:35, like maybe 30 minutes actually, not long. I'm just doing my arms.
Power Coffee for Joe says this is true.
We have to go to the whatchamacallit, to the show. We start the show by 9 o'clock, which is pretty soon actually.
What's wrong? What's the matter with you?
Thank you, Big. How you doing, Big? Big. Big. How you be? Get this in there. I'm worried that the mics might not last me, because I want to interview at least 100 people, but at the mics.
Big Time Big Boy says I am doing well, thank you. I hope you are well too.
I'm chilling. I hope the mics last me. I have 2 mics, so I have I could do 2-way if I wanted to, but I'm just gonna use one at a time, and just use it as an interview mic. So once one dies, the other one's backup. Once we'll use that. Basically, we'll just use the backup, switch over to the other one. Essentially, that's the plan for TwitchCon. Shut down. There we go. I have to unplug so many things. It's so annoying. Alright, let's get out of here. It's gonna be a quick one. Just work out my arms. Where is it? There we go.
Workout.
No. I don't fap enough to give me a legit workout. I need like a real workout. Cool. Let's see. Damn it, wrong thing. There you go. Bluetooth, buds. Alright, we should be good. You're in my ears now. Hell yeah. You're in my ears, chat. I'm not taking my water, fuck it. We're just gonna be in there so short. Make sure it's locked. It's locked. Okay. So make sure it's a short gym stream. I got my sizzle by the way. Oh yeah, exclamation point merch if you want to see the designs. I should do something like a cartoony version of myself cooking or something, right? And I'll just put that on the t-shirt. Hold on.
Jimmy Alpha says, what's the sauce?
Apple. They're good. Pancakes.
says you are watching.
Oh no. I kind of look like it was class going on. Who's Jeff Robertson? Is that Fat Albert's legal name? Fat Albert? Oh, I never knew his name, honestly. I never clicked his name. His name never clicked. Did they even say his name in the shows? Never heard them call him Jeff. I just know him as a comic book guy. That's it. You guys hear me? No mic. Should be able to hear me, right? Okay. Sorry. I ran out of medication. I did not have enough medication this morning. I didn't take any. What gunshot sound? Are you talking about the live stream I did last night? Or was it last night or was it before last night? It was last night, right? That was off from Twitch. No, I ran out of medication because I had no medication. I forgot to get refill request. That's it. I thought I had like extra medication somewhere. I could have sworn I had it in one of the cabinets in the kitchen. But I guess I was wrong. Oh, my arms. The 3 sets. No. It's stuck. The paper towel is stuck.
It's stuck?
Yeah, it won't come out.
I'll take a look at it.
That one right there.
That one right there?
Yeah, right here. Oh, it's empty.
It's just out.
Okay. I didn't know it was empty. It didn't look out to me. It looks full. Jesus. I'm gonna be extra burpy tonight. What? Yeah, I know. Okay. All right. Merch. So you can see the designs. Granted, my designs are very text heavy. Lol. I can't illustrate. But I'm thinking about hiring an illustrator to do something like my profile pic, like an illustration of the profile picture, like an actual illustration, not like a carbon copy. No, we could make that into a T-shirt or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. With the T-shirt company in general, in theory, I should be going to like events and just making like whatever T-shirts designs based on the event. So if I take a table at at a concert that has like rock bands or whatever playing, I would get rock inspired designs or whatever, you know. But would people buy it? Probably not. Probably so, but depends. I mean, if I got the band's T-shirts, then that definitely would be a good plus. But I have to probably get an agreement with the bands and make a cut or whatever to them. a little cut or a large cut depends on the band. Yeah, I know. Because it's cheaper. I know. And they're more simple. My T-shirts are multicolor, which is more expensive. I know that for sure. But you have more options. Like make it look prettier than one color T-shirts. You know. They don't have screen printers. Are you going? I thought you said you were not going, cuh. Anti-scarf. See, that's one color. I could do that. That's no problem. I mean, it'll probably be cheaper, honestly, if you got a screen printed. I don't have a screen printer. Or a screen printing setup. It's not. I'm literally. It looks like one color to me. I can't tell from here. Is it green in there? I can't tell. I'm trying to tap on it. Is it green glow? Is it green glow? I can't tell from here in the emote. And it's probably 4 colors. See, I could do that. That's no problem. But shipping it, it's not worth shipping because the shipping itself will cost like $100. White is a color, unless you put it on a white t-shirt. So you could just use the outline and just put it on a white shirt. You know what I mean? But yes, white is a color. What printing white is a lot harder too, and more expensive. At least for us in the States. Color. I mean, yeah. Screen printer. Yeah, it's cheaper. Yeah, no, I agree. And it lasts longer too, by the way. I think it depends how you take care of it, obviously. It could probably last like 10, 20 years. The printer you're probably using is probably really good, or he's really smart. He or she's really smart. Like pricing it more equalized to make it easier for the customer. He might be either losing money or he might be gaining more. Depends on the margins. But usually embroidery is very labor intensive. When I say labor intensive, I mean like it's more time consuming to let machines do it for you. I would like to have an embroidery machine, but it's way too expensive. I mean, yeah, obviously, if it's high volume, they're not really losing money. You're correct. But if it's like a local business, like down the road from you, it's probably losing money. Like a local business, like a small shop. I don't know what's. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. What's work well? Like uniforms. Costs and quality. Cost and quality. So you're not loyal to the small business, the small local businesses? Small local business? No. I'm the same way. I mean, if I had money to support local small business, I would. But I usually just buy certain things online only. The only thing local I support is like restaurants and stuff. I would always support a small business restaurant more than a chain restaurant. But I don't really order out anymore, that much anymore. Rarely order out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It depends. I mean, it depends on your time and money. If you have more time or money, then it makes more sense. I would go local if I had more time and money. Because like the relationships, it's all about everything is about relationships basically. Like for example, if I made a relationship with my local printer, he could potentially recommend me to someone who's looking for a photographer or whatever. You know what I mean? So I might get a job because of the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because it's how it should be done. You know, word of mouth, sharing resources or whatever. You know. Yeah. I know. But yeah, if I had more money, I would be networking a lot more. I would go out. I would go to restaurants all the time. Especially for my content, being food and stuff. I would go to restaurants at least 3 or 4 times a week. But I can't really afford it. It's obviously not healthy. Going to restaurants all the time. They put a lot more salt in their food than home cooking. Is it time up? 5 minutes. 115. 115 pounds, chat. 115 pounds. Oh God. Oh God. To do what? What do you mean? What do you mean, cuh? He was asking me if I could make that. I can technically make that, yeah. Ugh, God. The full color. The full color. But I'm not trying to be a salesman in chat. I mean, granted, I would love for people to be subbing to my channel, but I'm not like I'm not a high pressure salesman. I'm not gonna say like, chat, we're not going to do any more Indian food until I get 60 subs. So I'm not gonna say that because I love Indian food also. I cannot do that. It's gonna be very difficult. But Indian food, it's not something I would hold against the chat because I love it so much. We're gonna do homemade cooking Indian food when we get back from Twitch time. There's apparently a few Indian grocery markets near my job. So we could go lurking around there, go to the grocery store, and maybe hit up like an Indian restaurant over there since we're there as well. So we need to get some. I want to make chicken masala and butter chicken. And what is that red one? It was like a red curry that it had with like chicken in it. Anyone familiar with that one? I had it in London. It was like a red curry chicken or something like that. And it was like it wasn't super sweet, but it was sweet. Surprisingly. Oh God. God. There you go. It's a 15-minute drive. 15-minute drive chat. And the show starts. I'm hungry. But I don't know what for. You told me to give it to poultry. Can you remind me? Sorry.
Sorry, honey.
Can you remind me? When I leave. Remind me Monday to pack it. I should start packing on Monday. I work Sunday and Monday, unfortunately. I'm off today and tomorrow from work. I'll give it to poultry. Tankin won't be there, I don't think, right? He say he's not going, unless he's trolling me. It's hard to tell if he's trolling me or not. Tyken? Are you trolling me, Tyken? Trollololol. Trollololol. You trolling me, Tyken? You trolling me? Are you trolling me? Oh, something's in my back. Oh, my drugs. My legal drugs. Let me grab it now before I forget it in here. Gotta take my legal drugs back home and into the house. There we go. There we go. Should we have some Mondays? Or just save myself for TwitchCon? I'm still fluctuating between 207 and 209 right now. I'm trying to go lower than 207. Like it's like I'm like stuck on like one set weight for like at least a week, maybe 2 weeks sometimes. I was stuck at 210 for a while, for like at least 2 weeks, right? Then I dropped to 207 and I kept it off for the most part. But I'm still like fluctuating between 207 and 210. What is this guy doing? Do we have? What is his emotes? I can't hear emotes, by the way. Oh, you're going then. You're trolling me. Unless you're trolling me now that you're gonna go and you're not going. I can't tell which is which. Which one's a troll? You're going or not going? It was a very short gym stream because we were walking around the park and testing out my microphone on the Orange Pi, and we're testing out the new SIM. I'm on not right now. I was on the AT&T circled in SIM, the Elite package. So I shouldn't have any issues. I shouldn't have any issues with the SIM card, AT&T, at TwitchCon. I might have issues with the wireless one, which is invisible. I know you're in the UK, Koo. Poultry's in the UK. What does that mean? Nah, no. It costs more for sure. I know that to travel to the US. You're going, Strawberry? Well, you're not going. You're trolling me. Your hubby in chat is gonna meet up with you in PA during TwitchCon. All right, are you guys gonna meet up and hang out? Orbit said he will, but like, I'm not. I can't guarantee he will. I can't force him. So he could change his mind anytime. I mean, I would hope Orby would show up and help me with the camera because it would make the content a lot better. And like when I say camera, I mean like I'm gonna fluctuate between the iPhone recordings and just keep it in on the Sony. It depends how I feel, whatever. Like, it depends on the scenario. I'm gonna fluctuate, and it also depends on the space of my phone. I gotta figure out how to like unload all the data on the phone and make a lot of space because it's been always maxed out because I don't have iCloud. I don't pay for iCloud, so like I pay for a Google space. I have 2 terabytes, but it's extremely difficult to move shit into that drive because iPhones don't support Google Cloud or Google iDrive or whatever or Drive. They don't support Google Drive. So it's like it always errors out, and like there's like no real max. But like if you put like 20 videos, if you try to upload 20 videos at a time, it will only upload like 5 of them or 5 or 10 of them because of Apple's structure. Like again, they're basically antitrust. So like they built their system to be anti like anything like against iCloud and its money. They built like anything that's like gonna be costing them their competition. They built it into the OS, which is illegal, by the way, to do that. It's not legal, but I can't prove that without looking at the source code, obviously. And even then, I don't know shit. Yeah, and I don't know anything about coding, but in the source code, it would tell you if it's built to go against like any apps that has backup ability. Of course we are. Yeah, it's Artsy, then Ali. Artsy, then Ali. The first hour is Archie. It might go a little over an hour, but we'll go to Ali afterwards. So it'll be two guests. Hmm? Hmm? I have 2 terabytes. But the problem with Google is when I try to back it up, it errors out. I only care about backing up the videos. So I try to upload like 10, 20 videos at a time, and it always times out because it's too much. But it's built into the freaking code on the OS for Apple. They don't like anything that's not Apple iCloud, and you're gonna lose money because of competitors. They make it harder for those apps to actually work properly. How was the walk with Kuma? Is he still walking, or is he chilling? I know walking in LA is like hella challenging, by the way. Even for locals and non-locals, I did not enjoy the walking. The walking in LA, the most I did walking wise was in Santa Monica Beach. What's it called? Venice Beach and DTLA, which DTLA did not feel comfortable at all. That's like the most walking I did. Okay. Yeah, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Why does it cost so much gas here? Gas went down like 15 cents on the road. I'm walking here. The thing is that walking wise in New York City, there's like always something to see for the most part, especially in Midtown and most of Manhattan. There's always something to see. But if you're walking around LA, it's a lot of like nothingness. Unless you're on Hollywood Boulevard. Hollywood Boulevard, I haven't walked yet. I was really considering it, but I wasn't too sure, like especially not alone. I walked a little bit of Sunset though. I walked Sunset and Venice and DTLA. Those are the 3 major areas I walked around. Three major. Those are three major areas. Yeah. Three major areas of LA. I didn't get a chance to go to K-Town though, unfortunately. Like I didn't have a rental. I had issues with a rental car for like 3 days of my trip, and I lost like half of my trip there. I just used mass transit, and the easiest place to get to on mass transit for me, from DTLA, was to Santa Monica. Basically, that was like the easiest. Other than the uncomfortableness with the train, and the audience is watching me with my camera gear and stuff. I was like juicy to them. I was a juicy plate for them because of my camera gear was on me. I was a juicy meat. This guy's going slow. All right, let's get to the privacy. Private. Privacy. Now the only thing I'm actually worried about, technical wise, with this whole setup, is I'm going to use the microphone, this microphone right here, right? But it's going to be on a interviewing mic. But it will be everything like audio wise will be variable, because the tone, like the volume of the voice, will be variable. Obviously, I can't control that. I could only control how close it is to their mouth. That's all I can control, and I won't have a clue like how the audio is going to be. I'm not going to be able to monitor the audio at all. Chat would have to tell me the audio is fucked, or they would have to tell me, hey, move the mic down or up or whatever, because you can't hear them in the right way. It's like I won't be able to know, and it's all variable with the volume of that, whatchamacallit. The whatchamacallit. What's it called? The interviewee's audio. Oh, fucking hey, dude. I hate it when people just park in front of my driveway at 9. But we're gonna do the intro pretty soon. I hate it when people just park in front of my freaking driveway. It's super annoying. I do like a 20-point turn into my freaking driveway. It's so annoying. And it's only because people are lazy. They park right in front of my driveway. My driveway, cuh. Okay. Alright, gonna get this backpack. My boomer. You're a boomer. Boomer. Okay, boomer. There's a song like that, by the way. Was it Bernie Sanders' song? Okay, boomer. Was his song? I forgot the name. That streamer did like a real a short reel, and she got super famous. Basically, she had like a 15 seconds of fame from it. She got 15 seconds of fame, and she's no longer famous. Only got the 15 seconds. Kuma boomers. Oops. You're a Coomer boomer. Boomer. Coomer. There we go. I want more lights installed in my yard. It's too dark. As you guys know, I hate the darkness. Darkness has never been my friend, by the way. It's always been an enemy. Darkness, not my old friend. Maybe my old enemy. There we go. What? No, I do. No, I'm always undecided, and like sometimes I just don't get a chance to watch them. Change my mind or whatever. Yes. What do I have here? I have drugs again. I have a feeling the whatchamacallits, the edibles over in Cali are gonna be super expensive. What kind of edibles you recommend? Chat. Any California edibles? Anyone recommend? I had like chocolate edibles my first time going to TwitchCon, and I went super sleepy and I passed out. I don't want that again. I don't want that. I don't want to pass out. Always gummies. The thing is that I had that in 2022, but that was from Canada edibles. That's a little bit different. Yeah, hybrid gives me heart attacks for sure. 100% gives me heart attacks. As we all know this, scentless and bug. No, I think there was a first or second night where I was trying a chocolate bar edible. It costed like $20 for a chocolate bar edible back then. That was like 2019. Imagine the cost now. It's at least 40 at the minimum. $40 for a chocolate bar edible. Sorry. I forgot my speaker in the car. Cool. I don't remember. Probably 40. Like for the whole bar. And I had my most MG was like recently, or like months ago, and Bog and Scentless witnessed it. That was like 100 milligram, I think. At least, right? Maybe 120? I don't remember. I still have some somewhere. My speaker's in a car, chat. What do you want, cat? What? 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 Why are you crying? Yo, did you see, chat? Mega Millions? Guess who won? Like, I mean, I don't know the person, but like, which state? Guess which state won? Freaking A. I got super jealous. I mean, I would get jealous of any state winning, but apparently someone in Texas won. They won the $800 million jackpot minus the taxes and stuff. Taxation. A Texan won it. Damn, imagine if I won it. Oh my god. My life would be so much different. And I don't think it'd be more money, more problems for me, because like I already know what to spend it on. Granted, I might have too much fun at first, but it's not like I'm gonna go do drugs. I would never do that. I mean, weed is excluded from actual drugs. It's not a real drug, I don't think. It's an herb that has effects. An herb that has effects. Yeah, it was a chocolate. Like a chocolate box. Got it in New York. What is it called? Is it called a passport, bro? If I impregnate in every country? Oh, these grapes are amazing. Imagine for every country in the world there would be one Andy. That'll be amazing. That'll be amazing. That'd be a great YouTube video. Me impregnating a native in every country in the world. I have a stuffy nose right now. Yep. Just one. I don't need multiples. One in each country. that's very bad to say. It might be against TOS to say that. Chill. Can't. That's like not good. Chill. Alright. Let's get to the show. Yeah, eye contact is really hard for me, chat, because I have to like figure out what questions I'm writing down after the response. So I'm writing down all the questions, and I'm also trying to read chat here and there. Okay, I don't have that many mods right now. Senti, are you able to help me with modding? In-person interviewing is different. In-person interviewing is very different than. I don't know. It's just making sure chat behaves. Power off. Sam was pissed. Salem is pissed off right now. He is actually pissed off. He's pissed.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
All right.
Meow.
That was the last alert. No alerts during the show. And let me pause the rest right now. Let me turn off the audio. Okay. Did I bring my audio thingy? Yeah, I did. Hello. Alright, transfer over here. Archer, right? Archie's coming, cool. I have to pause the alerts and the redeems. I mean, because chat will troll. I don't want to patrol. No trolling, chat. Okay. Disable. It's like asking me, are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Alright, chat. I'll do the intro a little bit. Archie raid. Welcome to Archie's crew. What's up, Archie? I wasn't ready. There's no TTS, by the way. What do you mean? What's up, Rotted? What's up, Jody? What's up, Shigo Kim? Hey, you guys. Latin B? What's up, Latin B? I'm usually an IRL streamer, chat. If you're not used to me, I'm an IRL, like a vlogging style streamer. But I mostly like focus around food, and now I focus more on health. Yes, I didn't fix it. Good. What are you gonna do about it? Was he home? Or was he indoors? Sounds awful? What do you mean sounds awful? Hello? You can't hear me? Hello, hello? It's a Yeti mic. I don't have money for a $400 mic yet. It's not a $400 mic. I need to buy a $400 mic. No. It's every 2 weeks, so technically it doesn't fall on TwitchCon. If it did, I need at least more a big audience to like make it worthwhile to like make an actual podcast. It's not big enough, basically. I have to wait maybe a year from now if it does. If it's growing, if the podcast grows. Sub Zanarg. Sub Zanarg. Trying to read chat. I'm not really good at reading chat. I usually have TTS on like all the time. Literally all the time. No, I connected the wrong camera. Oh well. I connected the wrong camera. Video. Let me set this up. Brightness lower. There we go. I don't have. I need to set up my other camera yet. It's too complicated right now to deal with. There we go. Alexa, turn on light.
Okay.
Alexa, change light to red. I was about to do that, Sherry. What's up, Sherry?
Okay.
There we go. I'm just trying to change the light right now. Professional chef? No, I'm a professional home chef. It's a big difference. What, I didn't read chat earlier. Is Artsy home or was he outside doing IRL? I think he was doing IRL earlier, right? Background control, light compensation. There we go. Should be okay. It's not a good camera, but it's decent. Hey, chat. Are we in sync? It's a professional home chef. For myself. I wouldn't mind being hired to be someone else's professional chef, home chef. That is a thing, by the way. You can hire personal chefs, and they're technically a chef. Professionally. Is romance. I guess you could troll about it as romance. It's just the AI get confused. It's AI generated logo, by the way. Should I call him? I'm gonna call him. He's probably outside peeing or something like that. Let me call him. I don't think it's gonna answer. He must be driving home or something. AI is still learning. Can anyone tell me? I mean, I'm keeping missing it. And I saw him outside in his car towards end. He rated you. No, man, I just called him, so he might be still driving. He must have been like driving to his house or apartment. That's why it matters. So I think he was driving to his house to be indoors in a quiet setting, than outside in the wilderness of LA. I think he just got home. I see his like status on Discord changed to like online. There we go. Yo, I can't see your video. Hello, can you hear me? Sup? What's up, Spendio? Sup, Kobuk? What questions will you ask? I mean, they're basically all based on romance, their whole romantic life, his love life. Those are the kind of typical questions. Shit. Let me reload. Are we effing? What? Yo, I can't hear or see you. Spendio. When this Discord when streamed together was made for this purpose. I know, but the thing is, like, it doesn't look as pretty. I don't know. I have to look into it further. His video is not working. I don't know why. Oh, hey there. I see you connected, but I don't see you talking. Check your settings if you can hear me. Check your settings on mic. Bing bong. Remnants, yes. Artsy is really into zodiac signs. Let's call it here. I want to see what he says about that. Let's see. I'm interested in listening. His input. My chat is like right here, so it's hard to give you eye contact. Sorry about that, chat, because chat is like right here, and I can't focus on eye contact on you guys, which is right here in chat. And when he's talking to me, his face is gonna be right here on this monitor. So it'd be really hard to talk to you, Artsy, if your face is right here. You know what I mean? Lol. All right, I'll give you a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of the logo? Why? If we just have plain background, it just makes it look boring, in my opinion. Plain black or white background, or even just purple or red, it's boring. We need a logo. Not too busy, just subtle, like subtlety. I don't think it's distracting. Stuck restarting. Okay. To restart it. If you want, you can just call in from the phone. for now. You could do video call from your phone, by the way. You could do video call for now until your computer's back up, and if once it's back up and running, we could try it again if you want. Know what I mean? You want to try that? Want to try that? Okay. No, John SF is the professional live podcast, but it's super complicated. It's very time consuming. It's probably downloading the Windows update. Yeah. Let me message him. Let's see if we can get him to call from the phone. He has to have the phone app, I assume. Delayed chat. New podcast name, Two Boomers. No, thank you. Yeah. The phone. Are you saying it's short? Is it a short update? Is what you're saying? It sounds like that's what you're saying. Okay. What logo? Yeah, what logo? I'll see the logo. This is part of that, I think. Small update. Common residential cable. See? Oh, okay. Who's messaging me? I might have to mute my own server for now. Should we see? I'm sleepy. On the way. Oh yeah. On the way. I went to bed like at 12 a.m. last night. I woke up at 5:30. That's why. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I like to have a logo. Jimmy doesn't like the logo. I don't know. By the way, the logo is made on a background. Like I can't make it bigger, and I can, but it might look a little weird. I specifically designed it for 1080p. Oh, I modified it for 1080p. I didn't design it. I didn't get much sleep last night. I blame Jody. She kept on talking and she kept on saying, "Are you awake?" on Discord, and it woke me up every time. Journey to Romance. That's a good logo actually. Taken what he posts in Discord. Yeah, you call. I'm not available on Discord. Journey to Bromance. No, I don't know about the bromance. It's a completely different avenue. Where are you gonna call me on Discord? Let me call you. Yeah, something's up. Oh yeah, it worked. I see it.
Yeah,
I
right.
can't hear you.
I don't know if you could hear me though.
Oh, now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. You good?
Am I
put
there?
your face on there, okay? Just give me a minute. There we go.
I think so. I mean, can you hear me? Am I loud and clear? Am I echoing a little bit? Or
I can't hear you.
I can't even.
Are you talking?
Oh, there you go.
I see you talking, but I can't hear you. You keep messing with the settings, right? I can't hear what you're saying, but I see your mouth moving.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let me see.
There we go. Perfect. You might have to like mess around with the settings on your Discord.
All right. I don't think you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Can't see and hear you, Artsy? What are you talking about? I can't hear him. How can you hear him if I can't hear him? You can't hear him, Jody. If I can't hear him, you can't hear him. Jody's trolling me. I don't see any audio going through the desktop, so you guys cannot hear him unless are you live streaming? If you're live streaming it could mess it up.
Wait,
you live? Let me double check his stream.
No, I'm not. I'm off.
Let's see. Let's go to this channel.
No, I'm not. You guys could hear me, right? I'm assuming you guys.
How can you hear him? Let me watch my stream. I don't know how you guys hear him. I can't hear him.
Yeah, you see?
You guys are trolling me.
It's your fault. I don't know.
Let's go watch myself. Cause I don't trust my chat. Everyone's trolling me.
Fault. I don't know.
Let's go watch myself. Cause I don't trolling me. Everyone's trolling me.
Fault. I don't know.
Let's go watch myself. Oh, I hear myself now. Everyone's trolling me. Yeah, I hear myself now. I hear you now. You there, Artsy? I just heard him for like a second.
I hear an echo. I don't know. Can you hear me now?
There we go. It just started working. Hold on.
Can you hear me now? I mean, I hear the echo coming
good
from your speaker. I mean, I don't know.
It's good now. It's good now. I can't touch something. Talk. All right, good. I hear you laughing. All right. So what's up, Artsy? How you doing?
Well, I mean, I can't really hear you from. No, it's weird.
You can't hear me at all?
I think we're like delayed though. Because I don't know if we're delayed or not.
Make sure you mute me on stream. Mute me on stream. Don't look at chat.
Like I could hear you from the stream.
Yeah.
But I can't hear you from the stream.
What?
Like from the Discord, I mean.
Okay. So go to your settings.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me see.
Yeah, go to your settings. Go to your settings and go to audio.
Okay, I muted you on the stream.
Yeah.
But now I can't hear anything.
I messaged them.
It's weird.
Oh, change. I'll put. Oops. There we go. No.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Hear me?
Okay, cool. Yeah. I think we're good.
All right, good.
All right, fixed it.
Do you fix it?
All right.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure. All right. So how's it going?
All right. Hey, dude, I'm good. Thank you for asking.
Good. How was stream?
Yeah. It was cool. We had a, you know, you're Spanish, right? So like, have you had a, have you ever heard of Walter Mercado?
No. Is that a drink?
We technically had a Walter Mercado. He used to do like horoscopes back in like Channel 34 or some shit like that. And we had one today on stream, and he was giving everyone their horoscope, which was really funny and good. He was telling everyone like, "Oh, you're Aquarius, you're a fucking liar," and and a fucking, you know, you keep repeating mistakes and shit like that. And that person was rotted, so he might be somewhere in chat. But yeah.
Do you know Rotted
Yeah.
for a while? Is your regular?
Yeah, like he used to follow Glow, and then he fucking came. Yeah, he kind of like just. I think he hated me for a while, and then I think he got used to me, and then he's like, "All right, I'll watch you every now and then." So
You're a
now I'm
watcher?
like part of. Yeah. But he's dope. He's a dope guy. Love that guy.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Rod is cool.
I look so blurry. Like, is my camera blurry as fuck? I don't know.
It looks fine to me. I mean, it's not a high-end camera. It's not like a DSLR, so it's fine.
Yeah. All right. So, where are we starting? Where are we going? What are we doing? What are we talking about? Love, sex partners. How many sex partners have I had?
Everything.
A lot of them.
Everything.
I've actually been what? No. You go. You're the host. So.
Everything we're gonna talk about, but you mentioned the horoscopes. Like, let's start with there. Like, chat mentioned that you're very into that. You're very strict into that. Into like.
I'm into that.
Yeah, the
I'm into horoscopes.
Stuff. Yeah, that's what chat said. I think it was Rotted.
I'm not into horoscopes. I don't believe in them. I don't think that Mercury could control any of your fucking feelings and shit. I think like. I think it's similar to that idea of like how if you put like 100 monkeys in a room, one of them is gonna play like Mozart or some shit like that. It's similar to that. Like I feel like they got a bunch of people that were born in a certain month, so like Aquarius, right? Because that's my sign, and then they got like the attributes of those people, and they're like, okay, they're very similar in this aspect. They think very similar. So that's what it is. I don't think horoscopes have anything to do with the moons and the stars and planets and all this other bullshit. So I don't know. That's just my 2 cents in it.
I would agree. I mean, I take it more on the side of like it was designed from commercial purposes and like to increase certain revenue for newspapers back in the day. That's the reason why it was created, in my opinion. You know.
Yeah, Mercury doesn't control my Gatorade.
I don't know. I think my sign is Aries, but that's I'm assuming.
What is that?
Aries is like April. It's April. It's like it's an Aries god. You know, like the devil or whatever. You know, something like that. I don't know.
Okay, because like I mean, like I think David is an Aries too. You know, yeah, you guys are both fucking demons, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, I don't really believe in horoscopes. I think like oh, okay, just FYI, you know, I think Roddy might be in the chat. You should read some of his fucking horoscopes. I'm just saying he's really good at it. He's very accurate. He's like Walter Mercado, you know, but the different type of version of Walter Mercado for sure. But yeah, like I don't really believe in horoscopes. I think people choose their own destiny and shit like that, and you get to like really the type of person that you are is basically the environment that you're in, and just, you know, if you're a dick and you grew up being a dick, it was because you probably saw your mom and dad fucking argue in front of you, and you know, like they didn't do it behind closed doors, and you just kind of got used to that or something. I don't know. Fucking could be a lot of things. So I don't know. It really depends. I feel like people are just people, I guess. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
I think everyone's similar though to each other at the end of the day though. Like there's a lot of similarities that a lot of people like could resonate to. Like for example, like some people really love money, and then you get those people that really like enjoy money, and you're like, okay, well, what are the same like similarities that you guys share, or what is something in common? And then you start really looking into that, and you're like, okay, well, they're both ambitious, and or like this group is ambitious, this group is like the entrepreneurs, innovators, these are the hardworking people. And then you got like the people that don't care about money, and they're like, okay, well, we're putting them with the other people that don't care about money, and so on and so forth. That's how I feel it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So let's get into the meaty questions here. what
Okay, go for it.
what type
Ask
of
me.
potential romantic partnership? What do you have a type for romantic relationships? Do you have a type?
Um, I this is hard. Okay, when it comes to like looks, I don't really have a type. I think looks, like, dude, any race is fair game. I don't really care about like what race they are, or like, I think looks has to do with more of like, do you take care of yourself, and do you like work out? Do you like, I don't even care if the girl works out. As long as she eats healthy, like, and she doesn't have problems like fucking like, like in her diet or some shit like that, where she can't go up 5 set of stairs or some shit like that. That's concerning, and I don't really have a type when it comes to like looks wise. If you had to ask me, like, am I a ass or titty man, I think I'm more of a I think I'm more of a titty person, I guess. Ass is all right, bro. Ass is all right. But it's like not every girl's into anal, So what am I doing with ass, like, other than
Jesus.
eating it,
Yeah, yeah. So, but besides looks, like, is there certain characteristics like personalities you like, you mesh well, you think could be best for like a romantic relationship?
I like feminine women. Like, I like women that are not like masculine. Um, to me, it's just personally like I I don't like girls that are like, I guess in a sense, like debating all the time. It's just like they want to constantly fight. That to me is kind of like annoying. The last thing I want to do after work is come home and deal with someone that's kind of like hard headed and like trying to like fight all the time. Like, I would just want to come home and just like, hey, you want to go out? You want to do something? Like, let's go hang out or whatever. That to me would be more fun than having to argue about who put the plates in the dishwasher last. So I don't know. Um, I guess like more feminine. I appreciate that a little bit more. Um, yeah, but I don't know.
So, so how did you discover your current type of personality that you were attracted to that you can mesh with in a romantic relationship?
You deal with enough women and you kind of understand what you want. It's like you deal with enough men and you kind of look for those signs, right? Like, and then, like, the red flags, I guess those are very, um, for everyone, I think, in general, right? But at least for me, like, when I dealt with problematic women, like, where it was just like constantly fighting, having to argue, defend myself, they were constantly trying to look at my phone. And there's nothing like, not like, there's nothing wrong with looking at your phone and shit, but like, I think if it starts off with like the mistrust, and like, you're already like, oh, what are you hiding? I bet you're talking to bitches, blah 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 blah, and it's just like, why are you doing that? Like, why are you self-sabotaging? Like, why can't you just trust that I'm telling you that, I'm not talking to anyone else? And one thing that I do agree on is like, I don't think men and women could be friends. I think it's very it's a one-sided kind of friendship, because I think like the women benefit more in like the idea of having a guy friend, like, than a guy gets the benefits from a girl. So like, I don't really tend to keep a lot of women around me when it comes to like friendships, especially if I'm in a relationship. I kind of like respect that idea. I don't even follow fucking like thotties on Instagram. That's something that I don't like doing either.
Any
Um,
any past experiences that you willing to share with us that you learned so much about from that one relationship?
Um, I think like I think to me, like personally, like dealing with that, like the insecurities of a relationship is very crucial to everyone. I feel like everyone is insecure. Um, like everyone's insecure, right? Like everyone feels like a certain way, especially if they feel like that person's a threat. You feel a certain way, you know. It's like, oh, like, well, that guy is your friend, but that guy, like, unless he associates himself with like girls that he's not interested with, like romantically or sexually, then yeah. But I think like guys are very, horny, I guess, that's the right word. So like they're willing to fuck anything, and they don't care, at a certain point, like, you know, they're like, oh well, we, I don't know, it's hard. It's hard. Like it's very hard to have that trust and at the same time like build that like idea of like not like having that friendship as well. And I don't know, it's really hard, dude. Like I think when it comes to relationships, it's like you can't have both. I think I think if a girl that's fairly attractive and then she decides to have guy friends, I know that like at least like five out of the like well 4 out of the 5 guy friends that she has more than likely are into her. And it was something like even with me and Glow, right? Like talking about that experience, like I knew that there was a lot of guys that saw her sexually, and it wasn't just me, right? So like it was just other guys that found her attractive, and they weren't trying to be friends. They were trying to find more of a, like a that sexual encounter. So it's kind of like it's really hard to like there's that line of like trust and partnership. As for me personally, I don't like keeping girls around. Like I'm cool with a lot of girls. um like if I'm single, I'm cool with a lot of them. I've noticed that some of the girls that I'm cool with actually have, they're very daring, so they try to like tease me way more than I tease them and shit like that. Because I don't know, especially at work. I don't like dealing with shit like that. It's not, you don't shit where you eat. And yeah, like I've seen that some girls are very like stronghold when it comes to trying to get at me or some shit. It's very easy to like flirt. And I try to keep that as a distance. It's just weird. It's weird for me. I'm not gonna lie.
How
Like
do
I try to
you?
keep that friendship kind of like far.
Yeah, I know what you mean. How do you
Yeah.
notice when women flirt with you? Like, what is the typical signs that you know for sure they're flirting with you? That happened recently or in the past.
A lot of the times, like for me personally, like I know I'm pretty funny when it comes to like interactions with people. Like I know I could like because I have like this like dick attitude towards shit. Like I'm very dickish when it comes to like certain things. And some like I get to like vibe out a little bit, right? I'm like, okay, how far could I push this like conversation? So then I'll have these conversations where I'm constantly wait, give me 1 second, give me 1 second. All right, so we'll have these conversations where it's just constantly like like you could tell like that they're flirting, and I'm over here like just trying to like kind of be dickish. Like I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. It's like one okay, for example, right? Like I was talking to this girl and it wasn't like I was flirting with her. She actually works at my job and she would be like when she will hear me talk with the guests, right? The customers, she'll be like, "Damn, you're very charismatic." And I'm like, "You think so?" She's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "I don't know. I don't feel like I am." But I'm kind of like teasing. I know I'm very charismatic because it depends on my tips. Like, so then I was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." Like, I don't know. She's like, "Dude, you're fucking funny too," and all this shit. And then I was like, "Well, I'm like, um," she's like, "Oh yeah, I bet you have like a lot of girls after you and stuff like that." And I was like, "Yeah, I get all the girls that I don't want." And then she would start laughing, and then she was like, "Am I one of them?" or some shit like that. And I'll just be like, "Yes, yes, you are." like, So like I kind of like push back a little bit when it comes to like teases. I don't know, it's weird. Like I just don't like. I'm kind of like dickish to a certain degree. Like it's just weird. Like it depends. Like you have to be there to deal with like fucking like you have to be there to deal with my conversations. And you're like, oh shit, okay, I get it. Like this guy has pretty good charisma.
Yeah. So
Oh, for example, okay. Let me tell you something. For example, let me give you this. There's this girl, right? Very cute, very pretty. And one time she's like, I was talking to her, and she's like, "What do you rate me from 1 to 10?" And I was like, a 6. And then she was like, "Wow." She's like, "I never got into 6." And I was like, "Well, I mean, not everyone is, most people are just average." And if you were actually hot, you would not be working here, you know? And then like she was like, wow, she's like, you're a fucking dick. And then like a few days later, I come back and I'm like, yeah, what's up, gorgeous? I just said it like that, right? Kind of like just like being nice. And then she's like, wow, you're like gorgeous. She's like, I thought you said I was a 6. I'm like, yeah, but I'm into average people, you know? And it's something like that where I'm just kind of like, it's a tease. And then she was laughing and she was cracking up and she's like, what do you give yourself? I'm like, I fucking give myself a 5. I'm very average, you know? So like, it's just shit like that where I'm like, it's like that weird flirting, but it's kind of like it's kind of like a tease flirt. I don't know. It's weird. It's not really,
No,
I don't take it serious. Yeah.
For me, I would do that same style because like it would test them in a way, sort of, where if they could handle it, like more harsher backhanded compliments in a way. If they can't handle backhanded compliments like that, they're not that strong minded, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it's different when it comes to like girls talking to guys, right? Because like I think everyone likes that little tease, you know. Everyone likes having that little tease of like tag you're it, you know, duck duck goose type of shit, you know. At least what I've seen when it comes to like girls, it has to do a lot with like I don't know, like how well you could vibe and keep a conversation. At least for me, like I'm pretty good I'm pretty good at talking about nothing, you know. I'm just like like here's my 2 cents on things, you know, but it's like some people don't have that gift of gab, you know. So I don't know, it depends.
So, what was your most worst experience in a relationship in your life? If you want to rehash that and tell us about it.
I think my worst relationship was in my 20s. I was with this girl and it was just very toxic. Like it was just like constantly fighting like outside in the street. Like she would constantly try to argue with me outside. Like she would create these like big ass scenes in front of people, like trying to get attention or some shit, you know. And I really hated that. There were so many times that I had to chase her, and like it was just like shit like that where I was like, "Fuck, dude, is this how relationships are?" So when I got into a second relationship, I realized that I was like, "Damn, dude, it's not like that." Like once you get older, you're like realizing like, "Damn, like it's not all dramatic and shit." You know, sometimes it's very chill. But it's just like, yeah, there's these girls that like the first one that I ever dated, like my first girlfriend ever, I was 20 years old. And it was a real relationship. Like you had relationships when you're in high school, but my first ever relationship, I was 20 years old, and she was just drama, dude. And like it was constant drama and fighting, and it was just like, if show me you love me by doing this, show me you love me by doing that, and then it was just kind of like it's annoying.
And did you have any really good relationships? I mean, granted, you're single, so but they had any good moments you want to share? Like really good ones?
I think when it comes to relationships, like once you break up, like I once you break up, you remind yourself of the good times, and it's easier to like remember the bad times, but it's also like every now and then you remember the good moments, and I think that's what you end up missing. You don't miss the person, you miss the good memories. And for me personally, like I have a lot of good memories from like different people and different girls, and I honestly I don't, like I don't know. Like sometimes I just don't miss the person, you know, but I do think of them. Like you don't have to like still love them, but you still think of them. You think about the memories and you think about like the moments that you guys shared together, especially if it was like in love situation where you were really loving that person. Yeah, that's how it works, you know.
Hmm. So yeah, you have any your typical go-to flirting moves that you want to share with us? You usually use yourself.
Flirting moves.
Yeah, like
I think it
anything.
depends per person. Like it depends per person. You kind of test the waters out, and like usually you'll try to talk to like when you're talking to a regular person, you're like, okay, well, um, like I mean, like when you're talking to just average people, right? Like in your daily life, it just really depends. You gotta see who you could joke around with and who you can't joke around with. I usually go with the people that are like, hey, like I could joke around with you on this, like you know, because if you have like a dark sense of humor, like for me, that's even better. You know, like I'm like, oh shit, I like that. Like that's cool. That's good shit.
But what is your typical go-to at first if you don't know them at all and you want to try to flirt with them? You know what I mean?
It's hard, dude. Like I think you need to, like I said, dude, you have to test the waters. It's not just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go flirt with this girl. You know, it's like you have to. uh like you have to like fucking just test the waters and see if you're cool with certain people, you're cool with certain girls. It really depends, you know. It really depends. You don't just go like all in ham. Like I'll always introduce myself and I'm like, oh hey, how's it going? I'm Brian, you know, because that's my name. And I'm like, oh, I'm Brian and blah blah blah. And they'll talk and whatever comes after, it's just you could tell some girls are just very quiet. They don't really talk. They're more shy, and then they stay quiet. And you're like, okay, I'm like, got you. I'll see myself out. Talk to you later. You know. And some girls are like really keep the conversation. Some people are just really good at talking and shit.
Okay, so basically you're saying like if they're not really talking to you, that means they're not into you. That's what you're saying, right? They're not vibing out.
Yeah, like yeah, of course, clearly, dude. Clearly, if they're not into you, they're not gonna talk to you, right? Like
Yeah.
they're gonna look at you.
Have you
It's human
ever
nature to look at a person.
have you ever had a girl play hard to get ever?
Do you mean like yes means no, no means yes?
Like something like that, where like they're clearly flirting with you, then they change their minds and they go back and forth type of deal. You know?
Um, I mean, like, yeah, I guess so. Okay, like for example, right? And like I knew, like there's this girl, right? Like, I jokingly said this to her, right? And I could tell her that she liked me at a certain point. Like I said a joke to her. She was like, "Oh, I have this party that I'm going to. Do you want to come?" And I usually don't like going to parties. I don't like being like I don't know. I don't like going to parties at all. It's not my crowd anymore. So like I was like, "Oh yeah, sure." I was like, "Is it like a big crowd?" And she's like, "Cool people that you know we hang out with." And I was like, "All right." I'm like, "Could I bring a date?" And she was like, "Do you want me to slap her?" And I was like, "Oh." Like in my head, I was like, okay, so like you're into me. Like it was like because she was like, and I was like, you sure? Like I'm like, dude, I'm like, you don't have to see her. Like I'll just kind of like hide in the corner. And she was like, like she's like, I guess she's like, I know you don't have a date. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm like, I okay. I mean, it doesn't mean that I can't get one, you know, like what the fuck. But like you could tell that she was getting like jealous or some shit, you know, like it was just like little things where like I was like saying certain things and she was just like, oh no, like yeah, it's not gonna happen. So I never went to the party regardless, but I thought it was cool that like, you know, she invited. And she invited because we were cool with each other, you know. Or else she wouldn't have invited at all.
Yeah.
And you know, I think about it like I was like, oh yeah, maybe if I would have gone, like she would have been cool, like we would have gotten closer, but don't really care. Like I said, I don't share where I eat, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Did you ever misread a girl flirting with you, but they were not flirting with you at all? They were just being nice. You know, you had that situation ever?
Um, Have you ever gotten a girl that flirts with me? I don't know, bro. Like I can't like, like
And you misread it as flirting, but it's just being nice. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I never go with the intention of trying to get at a girl. Like I never talk to someone trying to get at her. Like it's not my thing. Like I think like when you fucking start talking to them that way, it's just like when you go with the expectations of trying to get someone's number, you end up like realizing that you're gonna walk away without one. You know. So like at first, I'm just kind of like myself. I talk and I have a conversation, and if they like what I'm saying, if they're cool with it, they vibe, then they vibe, you know. But if they don't, then that's fine. I just walk away, and I no harm, no foul, because I'm not looking for an exchange of numbers or to get to know each other, you know.
Yeah, I know that part. But for example, like a girl just makes it obvious that they're flirting with you, but your thing is flirting, but it's not actually flirting, and they're just trying to be nice. How do you ever had that situation ever?
I think like people are genuinely very nice all the time. Like I feel like girls are genuinely very nice all the time, and they're never gonna be mean to you. And I like girls, even if you're like ugly as fuck, and they'll never treat you bad and shit. You know, like some girls could be mean, but like not the majority of them are just gonna be sweet. And I feel like that a lot of lonely guys usually tend to like find that as like, oh, she's into me or some shit, you know. But the reality is that most of the time girls don't even look your way twice, you know. So they're just being nice, you know.
Did you ever explore? I asked this last week or 2 weeks ago already, but I'm gonna ask it again on the show. Did you ever explore non-traditional relationships in romance, like poly or whatever? You know,
Wait, what?
poly. You know, poly,
Like non-traditional,
yeah,
like
non-monogamy.
nah, dude, nah. I can't do that. I know for a fact like I like having just one person, you know, in my life. And I don't have to worry about that person like having sex with someone else, and then what if I get some shit out of it? You know, like I get scared of shit like that. You know, where I don't want to. I don't trust other people enough to like. You know, I don't. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Nah.
Okay. And how was your first girlfriend experience? Like, how did it happen? If you want to share that story, I'm pretty sure you remember it, right? Probably.
What do you mean? Like how's my
Your first girlfriend.
first girlfriend experience?
Your just first girlfriend ever.
Well, I'll be honest with you, dude. Like
Yeah.
my first girl ever, uh, I dated when I was like the first relationship I was ever in. I was 20 years old, and uh, she was my real relationship, but I don't. It was everywhere, bro. When you're 20, you don't know anything, you know? Like you're trying to understand things through like your parents' point of view. Like you're trying to mimic something that you've seen in movies and shit. Like, oh, if I'm a bird, you're a bird type of bullshit, you know? Like I'll be here until the day you fucking die, you know? It's just like, oh, it's just weird shit like that, dude. Um like that to me is just it's when you're young, you just those relationships don't really exist. I don't really consider them that way. And like, mind you, dude, like I didn't lose my virginity till I was 18. So like I was a late bloomer, dude. Like I wasn't really like it's weird, dude. Like because I if you look at pictures of me when I was in high school, I was in sports and shit like that. So like I was really like I was always like I don't know. I was always like an athletic type of dude. I let myself go when I was like 25 or so, but I'm gaining back like those gains, you know, trying to like work out and keep myself in shape. But when I was younger, dude, like I was very insecure about myself. I was like, damn, dude, like no girl fucking likes me, dude. Like I'm fucking ugly, dude. Like I am an ugly motherfucker, dude. And I felt that way. I felt, you know, like I felt like I wasn't good enough for a relationship. And so in high school, I kind of like, even though um there was girls that liked me, there weren't the girls that I liked, you know. So most of the girls that liked me were there yeah, they weren't the girls that I liked, so I wasn't really into them. I remember I had a stalker, and she used to stalk me every fucking day. Like, but the cool part about her was that she would give me like $20 every week or so. Every time I saw her, she would like put money on my table because I had her for like one class or two classes or some shit like that, and like she would follow me home. So like it was like like she would like fucking stalk me, dude. It was weird.
She was a sugar mama.
But she was cool.
Sugar mama.
Yeah, she was yeah, basically she was like giving me $20, and I felt bad, dude. You know, like I at a certain point I talked to her and I was like, look, dude, like please don't give me money, like that's weird. And she was like, no, it's for you, it's fine. And I was like, okay. I was like, sure, you know, but I wasn't like I was I don't know, like she was constantly just sending money and shit. I thought it was really cool. Never had a stalker like that before in my life, or a girl that gave me money that way. So, you know, whatever. Yeah, but I wasn't really into her. Yeah. And yeah, like the whole virginity. Huh?
How long did the relationship last? The first one.
4 years. I was with her for 4 years. I was in a
Wow.
toxic relationship for 4 years.
So that was your
Yeah, I
first
know.
one?
It was a long time. Yeah, I fucking wait up, sorry. You know, give me a second. I'm trying to get like some lighting in this motherfucker, dude, because it's dark as fucking here. Yeah, so that was my first real relationship. I was with her for 4 years, and it was a long relationship, to be honest with you. Yeah, it was a long relationship. I think I've been a more of a relationship type of person. I've always tried to like find love. You know, I think I come from a very broken household. So like I don't know, maybe a lot of people could relate in chat or not, and maybe some people grew up seeing loving parents, but I didn't. So like I always wanted to find love, and even if it was toxic at times, I kind of like saw it as like, oh shit, like this is what love is. Love is toxic, you know? And in a way it is toxic. But I think like a lot of me fucking try to see it that way. It's like, oh, okay, this is normal. This is something that I just gotta get used to and shit, you know? But you start realizing the more you talk to people like that, you know, just there's better options out there. You're just dealing with like one crazy girl out of like a bunch.
You don't mind if I psychoanalyze you based on that relationship?
So wait, what?
Psychoanalyze. Just basically my amateur input on why you stayed with her in the 4 years. In a way.
You're gonna psychoanalyze me or what?
Is that okay? With your permission?
Yeah, go for it, man. Okay. Fucking Doctor Who over here.
Yeah. It was more like a low self-esteem or insecurity, and you didn't leave, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told you I was insecure as a fucking. I was insecure in high school. I was like, I didn't love myself fully, you know. Like I didn't know what self-love was, you know.
Yeah. I mean, usually the first relationships are the hardest, for either party probably. But both parties is not first, obviously. Like, my first was also like difficult. She cheated on me like 6 times. And I mean, I didn't want to leave. She didn't want to leave me, but she kept on cheating on me. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was.
Damn.
It was self-esteem for sure. Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, like now, like it's funny because like I come from very like a rugged background, right? So I come from like a very like broken down household and shit like that. And like now when if I were to date people, like I don't really explain a lot of myself to people. Cause like they always ask me like, oh, how was your upbringing or some shit like that. And in my head, all I hear is like, how could I analyze your life? You know, what type of person you are. And I'm like, dude, whoever I was in the past was not, or whatever, you know, fucking life I lived is not who I am now. Like a lot of it has shaped me into who I am. And I realized like, okay, cool. But I've changed that. You get to choose as a person, you get to choose what you want to be. You know, you want to be a good guy, then be a good guy. You want to be a bad guy, then be a bad guy. But I feel like to just look at someone's past and be like, well, you know, you were damaged, so that means that you're always going to be damaged. It's kind of like fucked, you know?
Well, when you're talking to like a girlfriend or a potential girlfriend, I don't talk about the past. I don't care about their past that much, really. But like when I'm talking to you right now about your past, it's about like I'm learning about your past and passing it along to the audience and myself and learning from your experiences. You know what I mean? From your past.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they I
Um,
I am who I am today because of either my mistakes or regrets or bad experiences I went through and what I learned. Um, it's I can't take away those things because it developed who I am today. You know what I mean? I still appreciate
yeah, that's true.
the
Yeah.
negative. I appreciate the negative experiences I had. I wish I didn't have them, but it wouldn't have made who I am today. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. No, that's true. Yeah. I honestly just, I don't know, man. Like, I think there's a true phrase to all of this. Men care about girls' past, women care about a guy's future. Uh, I think that has something to do with it. Like, it's constantly like a thing that's happened throughout centuries. You know, girls always want to make sure that they have a guy that's very secure within himself, established in life. You know, takes care of himself, has money. You shouldn't be putting yourself in a dating game if you don't have any of that. If you're not taking care of yourself, if you don't have money, if you don't have a way to like really be the best version of you, you shouldn't be doing that. But a girl should also have her past shouldn't really be as damaged. And you can't help it sometimes, right? But like she shouldn't be putting herself in situations where like they're really kind of like fucked. And I think guys really care about this shit because then they start thinking it's like, okay, well, this could this person be like the mother of my children? Could this person really be a wife or like really love me at the end of the day, or would she just cheat on me because she's lived with trauma her whole life? So I don't know. It really depends. There's like I said, there's a reason that girls like guys with scars. You know, um, it just is what it is. You know, like it's just from the beginning of time. I would never put myself out there right now, especially just because I know for a fact that I don't have my shit put together. And no one really does at the end of the day. You just people just come into your life unexpectedly. Um, so like unless you have, I think like for a guy, you gotta have three things. You gotta be, uh, you definitely gotta take care of yourself. You definitely gotta be in shape. At least try to work out as much as possible. You gotta have your money right. So you gotta at least really fucking um, make sure that like you could take care of someone and yourself at the same time, and then have dreams and aspirations. Have like these, like these, uh, just goals in life. You know, I don't know about you. I think we said this last time. I think you said that you don't see yourself as someone that like you're okay with going 50-50 in a relationship. Uh, I'm not about that. Like I think for me it's more of like um I like taking care of the person that I love. I don't care if they want to have a career, like that's cool, good for you. But I think like whenever you want to quit, you could quit, and I will be there to have your back. You know, but I need to be in that state where I'm like, okay, I can take care of us. You know, but if I'm just, it's hard. It's like a hard thing to kind of like deal with. A lot of it is I'm a progressive, no, what is it? Progressive traditional person. I don't know. I believe that women could do whatever the fuck they want, but there's always repercussions to life. And then at the same time, I believe that like there's also traditional love. I don't know.
So would you say you would open the door for your potential relationship or girlfriend? Hold the door
At the
open
moment, no.
traditionally?
No, at the moment, like I think my door is kind of like ajar. You know, like a little bit, I guess. But it's mostly like it's like when you have like the little fucking chain lock on your door, like the little small lock where it's just barely like holding it. That's how I see it. It's just like I want it to exist, but I'm not ready for it to exist.
Interesting. I definitely learned a lot today from you. Thank you. Do you have any
What?
questions
What?
for us, or you want me to read some questions from the chat?
Yeah. Read some questions. I feel like these people fucking hate me, so it's fine.
No, they like you.
Nah, I don't know.
Any questions?
I hope that was a better experience than the last week one. You know, the last week was fucking horrible.
No, it wasn't.
It was just like fucking like.
It was 2 weeks ago. It's every experience. It's still a learning experience, in my opinion. It could be bad or good. You know what I mean? Just like a relationship, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Exactly. Like, if I had an opportunity to do a podcast with a person who's in prison for the next 20 years, I would love to do a podcast with them. You could learn from so much from anyone, really. You know.
I mean, I think you can learn from people, but you're not supposed to take in everything, right?
No.
Observe with truth, you know?
Yeah, observe. I mean, I want to document it, for chat and for my podcast. That's what I mean. You know what I mean? And learn. You know, I'm not gonna apply everything everyone says, obviously. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
okay, what about you though? Like, I didn't fucking like. Okay, what are your goals into finding a relationship? What are your goals?
My goals.
Like, what do you feel like you could do better?
What I could do better? That's really hard because like I want to have a partner who's like me, honestly. Which people would say they would get bored, but I don't want someone who's like someone opposite of me. I would be frustrated all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want that. I want someone who's chill like me.
What kind of person are you though?
I'm chill, but I want adventure. I want challenge, but not pissing me off challenge. You know what I mean? That type of deal. You know what I'm saying?
You're like mentally challenged.
No. I mean like someone who's like challenging me to push me on my goals in life. That's the type of challenge I want. You know what I mean?
But shouldn't you have that drive to push yourself?
No, the thing is that when you're a partner, like life partners, you both push each other. You know what I mean? You get stronger.
I think like
in my opinion.
I think it's like in a relationship, the guy should always tell his girl, right? Push her to like to be the best version of her, like to find herself, right? I don't think a girl should like do that for you. I think like as a guy, you have to like have your shit kind of like already like written down. Like, okay, this is what I want. This is what I see my life in 5 years. This is how I want it to be in 10 years. Like, I don't know. Like, expecting someone to like kind of push you is kind of hard because like not everyone has the same drive.
No,
and even if you do find a girl that likes you and shit like that, maybe she doesn't want to push you. Maybe she's like, dude, like, you're a fucking man. You could do it on your own.
But the thing is, like, I'm looking for someone who's like more an equal, and like I want someone who's teamwork for me. I don't want them to depend on me. I don't want them to depend on them. You know what I mean? I want us to push each other to work towards each other's goals. You know what I mean? Similar goals. I want someone who's like me, has similar goals. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of like what like because I'm reading chat, right? So like lady said something like, I don't want to be a mom in a relationship. I don't want to teach him, you know? And that's very true. I think a lot of girls do fucking feel the same way because a lot of the women that I've actually spoken to have said the same thing. They're like, oh yeah, I don't want a man baby. I don't want to be having to like carry like the relationship up, or even if you're saying you're like pushing each other, right? Like, I think a girl wants a guy that's reliable already. Unfortunately, a lot of women want a guy that's already finished the race, not the one that's like running, you know?
I 100% agree with you there. Like, it's most women, this is generally generalization chat. Sorry, this is generalization. Most women, even biologically speaking, most women want a man who's going to cover financials and everything, basically, because you're making sure they're alive and secure. You know what I mean? It's a biological need right there. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying I'm sorry. It's a New York thing.
Yeah, I get the idea of it. Like, it's very I get the idea of like, you know, you seeing your partner as like an equal and then kind of pushing each other to like be better in the relationship, be better economically, be better in every aspect of the words. But that is to say, like, it doesn't happen like that. Fucking relationships are very one-sided, you know.
Well, I mean, that's why
it's either the girl is gonna tolerate a lot of the bullshit that the guy does, or the guy's gonna tolerate a lot of the bullshit that the girl does.
Yeah, I agree. That's why it's gonna be really hard for me to be happy. I want an equal relationship. You know what I mean? I want us to be both happy and very, very, very similar goals. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying that. I'm sorry.
No, look, like Venom said the same thing. Females want a guy that offers security, mental, physically, and financially.
You know, it's a biological need, and I want someone who's like an entrepreneur who doesn't have that need. You know what I mean? Who is already successful, doesn't really need me, but wants me. You know what I'm saying?
That's, I, I don't know. I mean, that's I get it. I mean, I get what you're trying to say. I think I understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah. I want a strong woman. I don't want someone who's weak. I want a very strong-minded woman. You know.
Well, I mean, like to answer Bog over here, that wasn't a very long-term relationship, so I understand how relationships work. I understand what you're saying, dude. Like, you know, like I would like to hear what Bog's thought of like relationships is, like the thought of what a relationship should be, because like I was in a long relationship, and I think for me it's harder now when you're looking at it. Like when I'm looking back at it, I'm like, dude, I could have done a lot more things to salvage a relationship than just to sabotage it, and we don't see it until after the fact, you know.
Yeah. Bog will be on the show sooner or later with his wife, if wife is okay with it. It's gonna happen when we start doing couple podcasts. Yeah. But not right now, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so Venom said the female's there to uplift them, not to be your 24/7 guidance counselor. I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Not 24/7. I want someone who doesn't need me. I want someone who wants me. That's it. You know, that's my goal, at least.
Okay, so if that's your ideal,
it's hard. It's gonna be hard, very hard. I'll be alone for a long time.
Okay, do you have like a preference on how they look, or should they look, or ethnicity?
I mean, I'm not super picky. I prefer petite, but I'm more of a face guy. I'm really into the really good face. Like, not the only thing that turns me off. No offense to anyone who has big noses. That's the only thing that turns me off. Has a big nose. That's it. Really.
I have a big nose.
I mean,
you're saying I'm ugly?
I can't kiss you. I'm not gonna kiss you. I just prefer. It's just easier to kiss someone with a smaller nose. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, like, I guess.
Now Chad's gonna make fun of me. Yes.
I think, like, so I saw this couple once, and I kind of asked them. I was like, so I was like, what is the secret to your relationship, like outlasting like so many years, right? Because they were together for 14 years, and then he said, when we first started, I said I wanted to deal with all the big problems, and she could deal with all the small problems. And then we realized throughout the relationship that there's no big problems, so she constantly dealt with all the small problems, and I'm just here to support her through all the small problems. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. Like,
it's teamwork.
Like, but like he's basically saying, like, yeah, like she's constantly the one that's trying to do everything in the relationship. He's just kind of letting her do her thing, but whenever she needs it, he'll be there, you know, like to do the heavy lifting, you know. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, that was a good way to, I guess, put it.
I'll let Bog speak for himself, but I'm just, based on what he said in chat, it's public knowledge that he obviously, you know, financially supports the family. So, like, without the financial support, it makes it almost impossible, probably impossible, to resolve those smaller issues. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Bog. So you're saying, Bog. So you're the financial supporter of your family. So you're the main income source in your family, right? That's what you're saying?
You said that before. I'm not leaking anything. Said it in chat. He said it in chat.
Yeah. Oh, he did?
Yeah, I mean, not today, but like he said in chat multiple times. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It was fucking. Yeah, I don't. I never thought of that. Like, I think like a lot of people are like, oh yeah, like what kind of ideal girl would you like or whatever. And I don't think of like what's my ideal. I just think of like how are they gonna treat me in a relationship, and I kind of like see what kind of person they are. Like, how are they nice to their friends? Are they supportive? Are they like to their friends? You could really see like how they are with family and shit like that. And I think that's how you realize, like, okay, maybe this person would be a great mom. Maybe this person would be like a great wife. And it's just by little things like that where you're like constantly trying to like see, like, I don't know. Everyone has their ideal way of being, and just it is what it is.
I think I'm ready to move on with the other guests, if you don't mind.
Don't talk to me. Don't push me out. Don't push me out like that. Don't push me out like that.
I'm sorry.
Look at that shit, dude.
I'm sorry.
Look at that shit.
I'm sorry.
Do it three-way. Do it three-way. I'll just sit right here in the back like this with my arms.
It's a different experience.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Oh, they asked a question that I wanted to answer earlier. Would I ever date someone on Twitch or like an e-girl? And the answer to that is no, I would not. I think it's a lot of like lying, and it's a lot of like having to deal with that. I don't want to do it for a long period of times. I think like one of the biggest things that Twitch has is a bunch of lonely men that want to support these fucking cute girls that come out on camera. And like if they find out that they have a boyfriend or some shit, like then the source of income kind of stops. So yeah, would never date someone like that. I don't care about e-girls. Like if you want to do it and we're in a relationship, I guess, but I don't want to deal with shit like that. So yeah. Do I find some of them cute? Sure. Yeah, why not? But yeah, I'll pass. Anyway, with that being said, guys, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. And then could I just plug in a few things?
Yeah.
Okay, so before I leave, I want to plug in my clothing brand. Last time I told you guys I have new designs out. Right now, it's been pretty good right now. So I've been seeing a lot of traffic on my website. A lot of people have been buying. So I did 2 codes, one for people that have been purchasing, and that code, a lot of people got it in an email. The other code is for 15% off on all my things on the website. It's actually a, what's it called? It's, the code is, fuck, I think it was Bizarre. So that's a code for 15% off. If you guys want to go check it out, go check it out. And let me just plug in my website. If you guys want to follow, I have some clothes. Go check it out, and I would appreciate it if you guys support my shit. I will be dropping some winter clothes soon too, and I hope you guys like those too. But anyway, with that being said, thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys on my next fucking stream, which is next Thursday. And I'm not gonna be at TwitchCon, so if you guys don't care about the TwitchCon people, then come and join me. I'll be back in LA. All right. Later, guys. Peace out.
What do you plan on doing next week, by the way? You want to tell them? Any plans?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I never plan anything.
Make it exciting to leave the content from TwitchCon. Give them reasons,
Whatever. It's all right. I don't really care about TwitchCon. Like, it's like I don't really care about like D-list celebrities. Like. I don't even care about A-list celebrities, and yet alone Twitch. Like
I'm an F list. I'm an F list.
No, because it's just like people that don't like, they don't even come out in regular sitcoms. You know what I mean? Like, like it's just a person with a camera. That's really what it is. It's like you're meeting someone that has a camera. Like they're willing to put themselves out there. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever, dude. Who the fuck cares?
You're one of them too.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't want to be it, but I want to just grow my brand, like I want to grow my brand. It's been doing really good, so I'm very happy for that. But anyway, guys, I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you, Andy, for your lovely podcast. I hope you learned something, which is like you're going to stay single for a very long time.
Yeah, I know.
So
yeah, I know.
I'll see you soon. If you're in LA, if you come this way, I would like to even just hang out with you, even for one stream or whatever. So like, I don't know if you're gonna just be a pass by or you're just gonna go straight to San Diego or you're just gonna fucking come to LA. It really depends, but I'll be here and shit.
All right. I'll be
All right,
in
man.
San Diego
I'll catch
for
you
sure.
guys. This motherfucker, dude. He's not even paying attention. All right, peace out, guys.
Later. How was that, chat? We're going to the next one right now, or in a second. Where is this? There we go. So how do you guys rate it? Can we do any poll? How did you rate the first part of the episode 2? We'll go to the second part very soon. No, we went into the second part, chat. Second part is very, very soon. Yes, I thank the time of Artsy. I highly appreciate Artsy. Artsy's Comics Kid. Giving us his time and his wisdom, his experiences he had in life in the whole romance world. He did great. Okay, so that's good. As long as the guests did great, basically the 90% of the content of the show is the guests, honestly. Granted, it could be better if I did better and I had more experience, but it's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. So like the more guests we get on, each guest, I want to give at least an hour. So like, if you guys really like the content, we're gonna try to do 2 guests every 2 weeks. If it gets better and better, I'm gonna do 3 guests. And eventually, if we have like enough guests where they really like the show and the audience likes the show and stuff like that, we might have dating shows and stuff like that, especially with the singles. Unless we have couples who are into poly or swinging, maybe we'll do like a swingers dating show. It'll be interesting, I think, but it's gonna be really hard to find swingers anywhere in the world right now that's willing to be on camera. What? Try telling them. What's up, Sir BT? How you doing? It was pure chaos. Oh, it would be pure chaos. But the thing is that chaos is good on my chat, Sir BT. Have you not seen my chat? My chat is chaos. They mostly make fun of me most of the time, so chaos is actually good for my chat. Trust me. Trust me. Andy, bring up your volume. Okay. Where is my volume? My volume's maxed out. I can't increase it. Can I increase it from here? Hello? 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 I have to talk close, and I hate kissing the mic. Kiss, kiss, kiss. I don't like kissing the mic. I like it like distance, like about this much. That much. Never been here before. I'm just shit talking my life away. That's fine, Spendido. You're more than welcome. Just don't be mean to me or to chat. That's it. Eventually you get to build up reputation with like trolling me. As chat, my regulars troll me all the time, but it takes time to build a repertoire with me. Don't do podcasts like that. They are close. What? Like that? They are close to the mic. I have to be close to the mic, I know, but I don't have a stick that's close enough. And I can't see much like this. Hello? Okay. Are you guys ready to start, or do we finish a poll? Is there a poll going on? Any mods in chat to do poll? No poll. Poll. It doesn't fit. I know you guys are gonna troll me. I already know it. I'm just curious if anyone's as honest. No, it's a certain time. RT is trolling me about the time, and I kick him out. I didn't kick him out. There's a certain time I have to do this. Ali, are you ready? Want me to call you, or you want me you want to call me? It's up to you. It's bigger now, cause like now we're only having my face now. You get to enjoy my face much more. My chat. I wish I had a better camera. I could be closer now, probably. I don't know. We'll try it. I don't know how to call. Not gonna lie. You call me. Okay. All right. I'll call you. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Good. How's the day going in general?
Pretty good. Just kind of
Mm-hmm.
did life things.
Life things.
Yeah.
All right. So, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let's see. So, how long ago was your last relationship, romantically, a serious one? This is Ali, by the way, chat.
How long would you consider like serious? Like just being in a relationship in general?
6 months, at least, I would say.
Then a year and a half ago.
Okay. And generally speaking, like, was it good, bad, terrible? Like, just curious.
Not good.
Not good.
It was not a fun time.
Was it a learning experience you want to share?
Yeah, we were together from the time I was 16 until I was 29.
Wow.
And he wasn't horrible at the beginning, but he just started doing more and more things like cheating and lying about things. And then once we had moved into like a place together, he started getting more controlling about stuff. So like I couldn't have friends, I couldn't talk to or see my family, I couldn't work, and so it was really lame.
Mm. Did you learn that's like that is not your type of person to be with in a future relationship? I assume.
Oh no, I would never do that again.
What is your typical personality you would like to have in a relationship?
I mean, before
Mhm.
people like that were, kind of like assholes. I don't know why, but I was just like, oh my God, that person's an asshole. They're hot.
So you're saying
Now it's like,
like the bad boy look?
yeah, yeah.
How do they
And
typically look? Do they have like a certain look to them other than their attitude?
not really. Like, I don't really care about looks that much. So, like, there's like a trope in like some like romance books where like this guy's like just an asshole to everybody, but like to his girlfriend or wife, like he's just so nice. And I think that's what I was going for. And it just that's not a real thing.
All right. Hmm. So it was just that one asshole was like the only serious relationship you had with that bad boy?
There was one other that I was with for about a year, almost a year. He wasn't horrible while we were together, but he did cheat on me once, and then I just left after that.
Okay. So if you were dating today, hypothetically, would you prefer a bad boy again, or would you look for like a nice guy?
A nice guy.
Nice guy. And would you say back in the day, would you say nice guys are more boring, generally speaking, than a bad boy?
I wouldn't say boring,
Mm-hmm.
but like mm, definitely like confuses me a little bit when it's a nice guy because it feels like if there's nothing going on, I don't know what to do.
Mm. And did you, when you were younger, like, did you ever like test them to see if they're a bad boy, like deep down, or something like that? Like more mind games and stuff like that. It's more normal when you're younger, right?
Not really.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of like roll with whatever the person I'm with is into. Like I'll still be into my own things and like try to show them things I'm into, but like whatever they're into, I'm like, okay, like we could do things your way. I don't really like test people.
That's good. So, any specific lesson other than bad boys you want to share with us in relationships?
Um, Not really. Those have been my only two like really serious relationships. All the others were like max 4 months.
Okay. Now, when you see these bad boys, how do you normally flirt with them? Like, do you just stare at them or signal them? How do you signal them?
Um, I usually most of the guys I've dated have been online.
Mm-hmm.
Like I met online, so a lot of the times I did reach out first. um, so I would like, I don't know. She'd be like, "Hey, like you're kind of cute. What are you up to and stuff?" and just see where it goes from there.
All right. So, I know you mentioned this before in chat. Any in-person flirting that you had recently or ever you want to share?
Uh, Not really, just the like one time like a week ago at a concert where a guy just like randomly walked up and he complimented my shirt. And so I thought it was just all about the shirt. So I just sat there talking to him for like maybe 2 minutes about my shirt, and then I just told him where he could get it and walked away. And then my friend was like, "Oh, uh he was hitting on you. He didn't care about your shirt." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool. That's nice."
Yeah, I would say sometimes they're like that. I would agree. Doesn't make up excuses. Does it get you to talk to you like the time of the day and stuff like that?
Yeah.
So how do you normally flirt other than the messaging? Did you ever flirt with anyone in person?
Not in person. I just try to like if I go out, I'm usually with like friends or something, so I just stick to like my friend group. I'm like I don't want to be rude to like my friends that I'm out with and be like, "Oh, I'm going to go talk to this person." There's been times I've wanted to, I just have not.
Hmm. All right. Let's see. Now, when you did the online dating, do you do it like certain apps you want to share with us, or platforms?
Yeah, usually I just use like Plenty of Fish. Uh, I did use like Tinder at one point and Facebook dating, but I feel like most people on Tinder had a different goal than I did. Because I look for more like serious relationships, and I feel like a lot of the people I talked to on Tinder were more into like short things or just kind of hookups.
Hmm. Besides Tinder, any other apps you want to share, or like platforms?
That no, that's about all I know there's some other ones, but I haven't used the other ones.
Hmm. Facebook dating and like Bumble and stuff, Hinge.
Yeah, haven't I used Facebook dating for maybe like 2 weeks, but yeah, outside of that, it's mostly just been
Hmm.
the Plenty of Fish.
Okay. How do you feel if Archie came on the call?
I'm fine with that.
All right, good. Let me get him into the call. Give me a moment. Archie. There we go. Archie's still ringing. There we go. Archie, you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait up. I'm trying to show my.
Your face.
Yeah, I hear you.
All
100%.
All right. Do you have any
Hey!
questions? Archie's back.
Questions. Okay. All right. So, okay. So I'm assuming you know Andy for a while. So, like, my question to you would be like, would you ever give a guy like Andy a chance? And if not, like, what is your typical guy that you're looking for then? Because if you like, I don't know. First, answer the first question. Would you ever give a guy like Andy a chance?
Probably. Like he seems nice, so I probably would.
Ah. Hmm. So, like, would like looks be a benefactor to you? Like, well, not a benefactor, but like, would looks be like something that you're not like really crucial in when it comes to like looking at someone for appeal? Like, is it? And I'm not calling Andy ugly here. I'm just saying in general. Like, I'm fucking just saying like are looks a thing? You know, like for you, or do you just want a nice guy?
I do care about looks, but I'm also like pretty lenient on it cuz like that's not like if somebody doesn't have the best face, that doesn't, you know, that sucks, but like if it's something they could change, that would be better if they tried to change it, but also if they're fine with how they are, like I'm fine with how they are.
Okay, so my question to you would be like, what would be one thing that you would change about Andy that you would like basically get up? I have a zombie in the house. Chopper, relax. What is one thing that you would change about Andy that I guess like would have you look at him and be like, oh wow, like I want to be with a guy like this, you know? Like, what is one thing if you could help Andy so he could get a girl? Like, what is one thing that you would change about him? Like, and it doesn't have to be like crucial. It doesn't have to be like, oh yeah, like you need to do this or that. It's just more like, okay, maybe learn how to flirt a certain way or like do something like that.
Probably confidence. Like he seems pretty confident sometimes, but sometimes not. And like a lot of the I think all the guys I've dated have always been like extremely confident. So like that's a big thing for me.
So like you, this goes back to something I was asking Andy earlier. Are you more pro a guy that wants 50-50, or do you like a guy that already has his shit like established and then he's ready to just sit and date, like, and like not sit and date, but like just be like, hey, I want to, I want to ask you out. Like, we're gonna go on a date, and more like assertive when it comes to like, hey, I'm gonna pick you up at this time. We're gonna go eat this or whatever. Someone that has his shit together, someone that has already like his life established, and he's like, oh yeah, if you want to stay over, you can stay over. Like, do you like a guy like that, or do you prefer someone that's similar to Andy, where he wants 50-50 in a relationship?
Probably, I think it would just depend on the guy, because like there have been times where like with one of my exes, I made more money than him, and so like I paid for most things in the relationship, and then there's been other times where like I didn't pay for anything, or like if it came to like fixing things around the house, like I did more than he did, or like another ex did more than I did. So I think it would just depend
Where are they at
on
now?
the exes.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, see, exactly. So, like, you did all of that. You were doing like more than 50-50, and then they're no longer in the picture. So, you don't like guys that are 50-50 because you end up doing a little bit more than what you should. And it doesn't keep you like in the girlfriend part. It keeps you in the boyfriend. Like, you become the boyfriend instead of the girlfriend. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think that works when it's like 50-50, because you would have to like add that extra 3%, 5%, 10%, That's why they're exes to you.
Really bother me. It was one of them was uh the ex that I spent 13 years with. So it didn't like bother me when I would have to like fix stuff around the house or anything. It was just the other stuff he was doing. And like the ex that like I would have to pay for things, that didn't bother me. Even like if it continued forever, that wouldn't have bothered me.
Really?
It was, yeah, it was other things he was doing.
So why wouldn't that be like, were you okay with just kind of like paying for his lifestyle? Were you okay with like just being the provider?
Yeah, I was fine with it.
Hmm. Okay, so you see, Andy, you would have a chance here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there is girls like, Allie, that like providing for their partners. I'm waiting for you to say something, Andy.
No, I'm thinking because like it's not common for me, at least, especially not my area.
It's like, to be fair, I feel like there's also a lot of guys like that aren't into that
Yeah.
because of like the whole mindset where like the man's supposed to be the provider.
Yep. That's
Like
that's
I've
artsy.
actually had,
Yeah.
yeah, and say I've had a lot of times where like I'll get on like a dating app, and like if I start talking to a guy, there's been a few of them who are like, I just want you to stay home and like cook and clean, and that's it.
But for me
No,
personally, I mean, for
It's
me
like, do
personally,
that.
yeah, I want someone who's like working together as a team. That's what I want personally.
I'll be honest with you guys. There's something I don't I don't want a girl like, dude. Okay, first of all, I cook if I want to cook, right? I clean what I have to clean. I don't need a girl to be my maid. I don't need her to be my chef. What I do want in a relationship is just like that the love and support, right? Usually I'm not like, I don't really cry, like I don't have to like sit in tears, but there's times where you feel like you're like, damn, like you're a little kind of like, you know, like sad, you're like, fuck, dude, like life is hitting me hard today, and you just want that person to be like, oh, okay, well, like the girl, like to be very supportive. I don't need a girl to stay home and do all this shit. And honestly, I'm very pro people doing things for themselves. Like, I'm very pro with the girl if she says, hey, I want to grow and like I want to do this, right? Like, let's say she wants to become a chef or whatever, then I would, or she's really good at cooking some dish, or maybe she wants to become a mechanic. I don't know, dude. Like, whatever your dreams and aspirations are, maybe you want to be a good artist. Like, I would push you to do that. As a partner, that's what you do, right? But that's like, I think like the guy should be pushing his girl to find something that they love doing, and then his girl should be, here for the guy whenever they feel like the world has gotten a little tight on them, you know? I don't know. Like I guess I don't know. I guess that's what I'm trying to explain. I don't know. Like it's just I'm not traditional when it comes to like the thought process of a girl being at home. I don't want to stay at home wife. I want her to have her own life and all that shit. But the reality is that like a girl's business or like money would never be my money. Like my money will be the family's money, but her money will never be my money. And I understand that, and I totally like I'm okay with that. So that's my thought process of it, you know.
Yeah, I understand. Totally understand about that.
Yeah, like I want her to have I want the girl to have a utility belt. Like it basically like have like a utility belt of like you have a degree, you have your license of things, like whatever you want to do, like you have those things already in your fucking arsenal, right? Like you don't have to like be like, oh fuck, I wish I could have done this, or I wish I could have just been a nurse or whatever. Like have that already, like in case I die, you have something to fall back on, you know? Like it's like, oh shit, like dad died, now I had to like go out there and be in the workforce, you know? So shit like that where I'm like, I I don't know. Like it's just that's a thought process of mine. Like it's not me wanting a girl to be at home or a stay-at-home wife. I just want her to achieve her dreams, have it, but it's not necessary for you to do it. If I end up dying or if I fall in a rut where I'm like, fuck, dude, I can't afford to pay this, then you could be like, oh yeah, like I got you, babe, and that's okay with me. But yeah, anyway, I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it
That
makes
makes
sense.
sense.
Yeah, it makes total sense. I wish you could add more to it because but I lack experience in that world, honestly. And like it's not a goal for me right now. At least it might change. Who knows? Um, Things could change in the future. Who knows? You know.
Okay, so Ali, so seeing how you've actually dealt with guys that are kind of like, I don't know, I guess, I mean, they're exes, right? So how do you
Yeah.
feel now, like in your next relationship? Like, what is something that you really want to like have in that guy coming into a relationship? Like, what is one thing that you're looking for that you're like, okay, this is what I want from him. Like, I want stability, or I want to check his phone. I don't know, whatever. Like, what is one thing that you really see yourself kind of like looking forward in that relationship?
Communication. Like, if there's something wrong, just talk about it. Don't just like ignore the problem. It's not gonna go away just because you pretend it's not there. Like, just talk about it.
So you want him to be more open,
Yeah,
like more
like
vulnerable?
yeah, like well, and it doesn't even have to be about like other things. Like if he wants to keep things that involve like don't involve me to himself, like that's fine. But if it's like something between me and him and he doesn't want to like talk to me about it, like it's never going to get fixed
Mhm.
because he's just ignoring the problem.
That's true, actually. That's very true when it comes to relationships. So, like, you just want him to be more communicate, like, you want him to communicate more with you in the sense of, like, okay, well, how do we fix this? How do we get ahead? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like I think the majority of problems can be fixed, but a lot of people, like men and women I've dated, like just don't want to talk about it.
Oh, so you dabbled in both fucking genders.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Which one do you feel like it's been more of your, like, I go more for this one than I do for that one?
Probably men, just because like my family, when I first told them I was into women, weren't very receptive of it. Like
Mm.
I got a lot of like, "Oh, you're just confused. Oh, like you're this is just a phase. It'll go away. It's fine."
So you only go for men because it's like in your family's eyes the right thing to do, not because you actually want like guys like that, right? And I'm not saying that you're not. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that you're not attracted to them. It's just like what I'm saying. I'm sorry, fucking chat is funny. I'm not saying that you're not attracted to guys, but what I'm saying is that like you feel more of a connection when it comes to like having a female partner than actually having a male partner.
it's probably about even, but I have dated more men than women.
Okay.
I am in the closet.
Yeah, yeah. Is that like something that you eventually think of, like, I guess, like switching teams eventually?
Definitely not fully. And like all my friends know about it and everything. Like they've met my girlfriends. Technically, my parents had met a couple of my girlfriends. I just introduced them as like my best friend at the time. So, but like all my friends openly knew like they were my girlfriends and everything. It's just the parents specifically I never told about it.
Sorry, chat is fucking stupid.
I know I just opened chat back up and started
Oh,
looking at
dude,
it.
I can't deal with chat. I'm trying not to, but it's just fucking funny. Um, no, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry.
Don't open chat.
Yeah. So anyway,
Yeah,
damn, that's
hopefully.
crazy. I didn't know that that was a thing that. Yeah, I mean, like sometimes it takes a lot of bad relationships to really understand what you actually really like. And I think like even if it's of another guy or another girl, it doesn't really matter as long as it makes you happy. But now I know why you saw it more of like, oh, okay, I don't care if I pay for things, because I'm assuming that you took that role even when you did date women, right? Like where you were like, oh, I'm okay with paying for shit, you know?
Yeah. Like it was about the same. Like it would either be me or like we would take turns doing it. So like never really been comfortable with like a man doing all of it for me or like a woman doing all of it for me. Just like every once in a while is fine, but like I have to do it too, or else I feel like I'm just mooching. Which I'm not saying it's mooching, but
Mhm.
I feel like that personally.
Have you ever been a moocher, Andy?
Me? No, I haven't. I've been the breadwinner basically in every relationship.
Do you feel like that's something that you would want to go back to, or you're
No.
okay with just being like having like a relationship where with Allie, like in the sense that like, oh, okay, well, she pays and then I pay,
Yeah.
or like she'll pay sometimes.
Yeah, it's fine. I think that's a
Oh,
good
okay, so you're
that's a healthy
okay.
that's a healthy relationship for me. You know what I mean?
Okay, got you. Okay, yeah, like I think like relationships are very different when it comes to like dating certain, like it's different when it comes with the roles, right? Like so, like if you're dating a female and you're dating a male, are totally different than when you're dating like what you're supposed to be dating, right? So I don't know. I can't really speak on that, but I think like overall, do you feel like you've ever been in love in any of the relationships that you've been in, Allie?
Yeah, a
Like,
couple of times.
like in love, not just love for them,
Yeah,
because you could
not
have
only
love for
like
people.
oh, like I care about that like full on like not as much as my kids, but almost. I've been there probably like 2 times.
Okay.
Surprisingly, the 13-year ex was not one of those times. I
Holy
just felt like
shit.
I felt like I had to stay after a certain point because like we started having kids, so I felt like I was like, oh, it'll get better, and it didn't.
Wow. So after 13 years, you still didn't like, it wasn't it wasn't a fucking just a, like in love. It was just more of like, I hope I get to that point, but it never did.
Yeah, I was like,
Damn.
oh, I'm sure it'll happen sooner or later, and yeah, it never happened.
Okay. And do you like dating older or younger? Or are you just like whatever comes my way is best?
It used to be older,
How much
but
older? Like we're talking about 5 years, 10 years?
I mean, one of them was a year older than me. The rest were at least 5 years older than me.
Gotcha.
So,
What about you, Andy? Do you feel like you like dating younger or older?
I haven't really dated younger, much, like a couple of years difference, but I had almost an opportunity to date much younger, like 10 years, but she was crazy and immature, so I hated myself.
Wait, how old are you right now?
I'm 39.
Oh shit! And what about you, Ali?
I'm 30.
And Ali, I know that I think a lot of us were asking in the chat who you really were because we didn't know who you were. Are you a streamer as well, or do you just constantly just like you're a chatter? You know?
I was a streamer for a while a couple years ago, stopped, and then I started doing it again about 2 months ago. And then with like school starting and everything, I haven't streamed in about a month.
Got you.
Yeah, so I'm not a streamer, but I am. It's just not frequent.
Okay. And then like, do you? Yeah, I'm assuming you live in the East Coast as well, or like, do you live in the West Coast?
No. I'm on the West Coast.
Oh shit. Okay. So do you feel like the dating pool for you, because now you're back in school, so like now, like I was talking to one of my friends, he works with me, and he just recently went back to get like his registered nurse situation, and he was just like, damn dude, like the dating pool in college is crazy. Like, do you feel like now that you're back in school, do you feel like there's more options for you now than what it was when you're just at home or you're just going out or whatever?
I'm at school for my kids, but I am going back to school soon.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully to become a mortician.
A mortician. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be talking to the dead?
Yeah, I was doing it for psychology before, and then I decided I don't want to talk to people that often.
So if you had to psychoanalyze Andy, because he psychoanalyzed me earlier, what would you say about him?
I don't know. I mean, he seems nice.
Come on, you're into that. Come on, it's like Andy's technically he's dead inside. So just pretend you're a mortician, and now you had to talk to him. What is it? What is one thing that you would tell Andy?
I don't know, probably just the confidence thing again. Just be like, even if you're not confident, just like fake it. Like fake the fuck out of it. They're not gonna know. Just pretend you're extremely confident.
That's gonna.
How does that work?
I'm gonna need it for sure at TwitchCon. I'm gonna try to emulate it as much as I can. That's for sure.
Okay, how are you gonna do that? Because I mean, like, confidence is not just like something that you could just pop up, right? So like, you gotta pretend like you're part of the, like you own the room in a sense, you know.
Yeah.
I'm more of a wallflower, to be honest with you. Like, if no one talks to me, I'm okay with that, and I'm also okay with like also having a conversation with anyone.
No.
So like, what is one thing that you're gonna be able to do at TwitchCon that you can't do in real life now?
Well, the thing is that I'm motivated by goals. So like, when I tell myself I'm gonna go to TwitchCon and do interviews, that's gonna basically push myself to do things like that's not normal for me. You know what I mean? I'm saying, to get that goal, you know, very goal focused person, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ali, like, do you feel like love is something that you're looking for right now, or is it something more like you put on the back burner and now that you want to go and finish school, like more? Because a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people are, especially when like a lot of people on Twitch, they're always looking for love, you know? Like, I feel like they always look for that attention. So like, is love a priority to you, or is it just more of the back burner? Especially because you have kids, so it's a little different.
about the same as it was like for the past year or so. I just kind of, if it happens, cool. If it doesn't, cool. Like I'm not in a worse position if it doesn't happen. I'm just at the same spot. So
So you're open to it. You're being susceptible to it.
yeah, like if it happens, that's great. But I'm not like putting a ton of effort into it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm in that same boat as she is. I mean, all my experiences were women flirting with me. But at least like 98% of them. So like, I never really flirted with women. I lack experience with flirting. So that's my experience. So like, I don't really care if they do or don't flirt with me, honestly. But if they do, then I would flirt back for sure.
Are you looking for love though? Like I know you're saying that you're okay with whether or not it happens, but like I think like I think there's I think everyone has like, oh, I want that love, I want that affection.
But I don't want to like have that desperate need and stress every day. You know what I mean? So if it comes, it comes. Like it's very similar to what Ali said, because like, it's gonna be constant stress. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying.
But what is the stress about?
So like I'll be constantly on like dating apps every day. That's stress to me because that's annoying. It's stressful for me being on those apps, and like
I mean, but it's similar to like talking to women outside.
No, it's
like
completely
Ali,
different.
Are you on dating apps right now, Ali?
Just the Plenty of Fish one.
The POF.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you've had success with that?
Not really, but I also just don't use it. Like I
Oh,
downloaded
okay. So
it, made a
you don't.
profile, and then I was just like, cool, that's there," and then just never really went back to it. And
So you
there's like a
can't.
first contact thing that people can do. So I've messaged one or two people back. I haven't actually matched with anybody, but if they send you a first contact, you can message with them without matching.
Hmm. Yeah. See, like that's the thing. Like I think dating apps. I think for guys is a little different. I think like guys should be in every type. Like if you're single and you're trying to like either hook up or trying to date, I think it's kind of like fishing, right? You don't just go to one spot. You try to cast that net in order to be able to like fish everywhere. And I think Andy, that's something that I know that you're saying is stressful, but I think that's something that you want. You want to find a girlfriend and you want to find someone that you love. So it's just like, just cast that net wide, go on Bumble, go on Tinder, go on fucking, I don't know, the other ones, POF, so like it really depends. I think you should really try to, cast your net out there.
Yeah, right now I'm using Facebook dating a little bit and Hinge. Those are the two I mostly work on right now. But like, I think I would do better in person, even though like I'm super shy and I have no experience flirting, obviously. So like, I would definitely stumble a lot in person, but I need that experience anyways to learn,
Okay, Ali, if you're okay with this, I would like to see how
Oh Jesus,
Andy,
no.
no. I want to see Andy give you a few like a little flirting.
I don't.
I think it would help out. No. Look, dude, I would tell you to do it to me. I don't mind. But Ali is Ali's a girl in the show, and then that's what you're chasing after. So how about you show us a little bit of flirting? What will you do? What will you say to her about,
I don't know.
And then like Ali, you could be very crucial about this. Ali, just be like, hey, dude, that shit sucked. Yeah, but go. Please, just
from what I learned about flirting is a lot of complimenting is a key component.
No, just pretend you're on the hotline bling right here, and then Ali's on the other line, and it's not me.
No.
Just go. Just be like, hey.
No.
Like.
No. I'm not. I have no idea what I'm doing. I would prefer doing stuff in person, obviously.
Okay, you could do it with me.
But in person.
In person?
Yeah.
You want to grab my hand?
That's different in person. Completely different.
I think like flirting is very natural when it comes to like just having a conversation with someone, and it's not necessarily like Like I could have a conversation with Ali, and I could just be like, "Oh, it's like, what do you like doing?" and blah blah, and then I'll try to like find things that she likes. Like Ali, for example, what is your favorite show? What do you like watching?
Lucifer.
I've never seen that show. That's like part of DC, right?
I think it is. I know it's on Netflix now. I've binge watched the entire series probably like 7 times now.
Shit.
It's good. The only cringy episode was like a musical one they did, which is weird because I'm usually into musicals. But
You're into musicals, really?
yeah,
Like Glee?
yes.
Oh, so you like shows like Glee. Damn, I never watched Lucifer, but I always, you know what show I did watch? I watched Supernatural, which I mean kind of has like Lucifer in it. I'm a big fan of that show too. Supernatural, yeah, that was a really good show. But yeah, I've never watched Lucifer. I didn't even know. Is it still going on? I think Netflix bought the rights to it or some shit like that, right?
Yeah, they ended it. It was a couple years ago, I think, that the last season came out. They like wrapped it up and everything. I'm trying to not like give spoilers, but there's things that go on in the show and they get it all wrapped up and answered by the end of it,
Do
mostly.
you, do you feel like, I mean, like, did he ever become like a good guy? I guess like you don't have to spoil it, but like, did he ever get like his redemption? Did Lucifer ever become better?
Yes.
Oh
And
wow,
it
that's crazy.
it was wonderful. I loved it.
7 seasons, huh? Is that something that you could watch at any time? Like it's just like you just turn it on and you just kind of like watch it. Okay, well, fuck. I'm probably give it a watch. I don't know, but look. Okay, so like even with that, Andy, like even with that, like conversation, right? Like you just kind of keep asking questions, and you just like you see if you have some common ground. Like, Ali, did you watch Supernatural by any chance?
I did.
Did
I
you like the show?
I stopped after like a certain point. I think it was like after like the fifth or sixth time they died, and I was like, okay, I can't anymore. But it was a fantastic show.
It is. It is. It's a good show. I was a big fan of it. I didn't like the last season, but it's fine. Like I enjoyed all of it. It was good. But see, like just questions like that, Andy, where like you kind of have these conversations with like people, and it's not really trying to get at them like, oh damn girl, you have a cute smile or any of that. I think it's more like just trying to get to know the person. And once you get to know that person, you kind of just like keep adding to it. Like, oh, okay, well, I don't know. Like I don't know. You kind of just add to whatever you're talking about, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
I
oh,
agree.
do you watch anime? Oh, you don't watch anime? Oh, what's your favorite show? Fucking blah blah blah. You know?
Yeah. Oh, what questions are like? What physical activities you normally do, like working out, gym, whatever, tennis?
Well, it depends because you're not gonna ask a girl that's out of shape, like, oh, do you go to the gym? You know,
Some do. Some work out.
like I would ask more of like in lines of asking something like that. Like, okay, for example, Ali, can you give us an example of like what is one question that you're like, fuck, this is stupid. Like, why are you even asking me this? Or like,
I'm trying to think of one.
or like something that a guy says, like like a like one of those cheesy ass lines, like I don't know, fucking like, oh, like did you fall from heaven because you're such an angel or some bullshit like that, you know?
Yeah, like those. Like if I'm with somebody for a while and they pull those out, like, oh, that's kind of cute. If it's somebody who's like I've just met and they try to like hit me with one of those types where they're like, yeah, like did you like break your halo falling from heaven or whatever the fuck it is? Like, I'm like, no.
I
No.
look. There's one that I like, but I've never used because I don't like hitting on girls like that. But like, it's like, oh, excuse me, miss, you dropped that, and then when they say like, oh, what, and like that smile, you know, and then they kind of like cheese up a little bit. That's funny to me. I'm like, oh, dude, one day I'll use it. I don't know when, but eventually one day I'll use it. Feel free to use it, Andy, when you go to TwitchCon.
All right.
Yeah, see, that one's not bad. It's like the overused like angel one and everything.
Yeah, the overused angel one. What is another one? I don't know. There's a bunch of fucking corny dad like jokes
Oh,
and shit.
I lost my number. Can I have yours? Like that
Oh
one.
yeah, like shit like that.
That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
I don't know.
That's hilarious. I like that
You
one.
look better when you smile. Yeah, it's like okay, so you're saying I look ugly when I'm not smiling? I don't get it. Yeah, like it's just like little shit like that. But yeah, see, Andy, like you just have conversations. You had to like put yourself in a situation where like it's fluid. It's no longer you're trying. Like you never go up to a girl and just start like, so girl, so what do you like doing? You like working out? It's like, you know, like what kind of workouts do you like? You know, like that wouldn't work. You know, like what if the girl doesn't work out? She just has a great physique. You know, I don't know. It just really depends.
I would love to ask someone out at a gym, but it's a little bit creepy, I guess, right?
Never do the gym. I mean, you can technically. Like I got cool with like certain girls at the gym. Like a lot of the like girls that work there are really cool with me, and like some of the girls that work out, it's like it's not I'm forcing myself in them. Like it's just like to have a conversation. It's just more of like, hey, are you using this? Like, how long are you gonna take? And then they always see me and they're like, oh, 3 sets. And then I always ask for the same machine every time I come in, so they kind of got used to it. And they're like, "Oh, hey, what's up? How's it going?" And I'm like, "Hey," you know, like I was like, "Hey," and it just like starts like little conversations like that, you know, where I'm like, "Oh, I'm like when they're just chilling." And I was like, "Oh, so I'm like, are you gonna be on your phone all day, or are you just gonna finish with the set?" And then like they start laughing because they already know that we have that little communication where it's like, "Hey," you know. I don't know. You just gotta work out. I don't know. It depends. I don't suggest you hitting on girls at the gym. You know. I don't know. I feel like I have like a creepish look. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of like I have like a creepy vibe. I don't know. I don't like looking at anyone. I always look down. I'm just like, oh, I don't really care to like deal with shit like that.
But that's my mentality because of my lack of confidence and low self-esteem. I constantly like, think about like the worst shit that's gonna happen before I trick myself out of it basically before even trying, you know.
Yeah, but you shouldn't though, because like I think like for you, like it's so detrimental to hear a no that like it fucks with your low self-esteem, and you shouldn't feel that way. I think like if you're approaching, like you're gonna get a bunch of no's before you get a yes, and that's the reality of it. Now when it comes to girls, I think like if Allie were to ask, right, a bunch of guys out or a bunch of girls out, it will work in her favor because girls don't come out as creepy. You know, guys always come out as like, girls are always scared of guys. It's like no matter what you do, you could be walking behind them, it's like, oh, this fucking creep is following me, or you could like just stare at them like out of nowhere, you know, and they're like, oh, look at this creepy guy. But if Allie were to like stare at you, you're gonna be like, oh shit, like this girl's into me, you know. If Allie were to like approach you, like it would just be like, oh shit, like that's cool, you know. You're not gonna be like, no, please stay away, you know. So I don't know, it really depends.
All right, if you both want to see chat, you can. If you want to get some questions out from them.
If we what?
Chat. If you want to open chat. If you have any questions for both of them.
Yeah, if you guys have any questions for both of us.
Or do you want to share some jokes? They had a lot of jokes. They were doing one-liners in chat earlier.
I think this is a good podcast. I feel like Andy's not like it's hard because like you're not really learning from us, right? Like it's just more you're hearing us, and I'm not saying this not because you don't want to learn from us. It's more of like you're trying to understand how to answer certain questions, and then you're also like trying to like keep a show running. So it's kind of hard for you to be like, okay, this is good or this is bad. And I could understand why, especially when chat is so fucking crucial sometimes. But I think you're doing a good job, man. Honestly, like every time I look at you, I feel very like warm inside, you know, because you're a very sweet guy. You know, you're great. You're a good guy, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Artsy.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I don't know.
I mean,
anyway, yeah. Any questions, chat? Because I mean, Andy, I feel like What you sleep in 5 minutes or some shit like that?
No, I was. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm like a little bit later. I do have
Oh, nice.
a general statement or question. I'm not sure, but like, I was thinking about like making a documentary on like it's gonna sound crazy, a documentary on the bad boy, or maybe a book. Honestly, is that a good idea or a bad idea? I know chat told me it's a bad idea and it's not real, but Ali confirmed that it is real, and I know it's real. Any thoughts, Ali? Because you experienced it yourself, right?
Yeah.
Any input on me maybe researching it more, like why people or usually women do this, you know?
I mean, I do think it's interesting because I don't even know why I did it, but I don't know if like it's that big of a thing among women to do that.
I think everyone has a bad boy face, just like every guy likes like the kind of like the
slutty
I don't
face?
know what the crazy girls, yeah,
The slutty ones?
like just fuck the slutty one. I don't know about that, but yeah, like the crazy girls. I think every girl has like the hegao, yeah, fucking yeah. Anyway, yeah, we all like the crazy people, and it's not really like a bad boy routine. It's more of like just people being people, you know. So it's just like we're just attracted to that. I think we all have a phase. Eventually, when we get older, and then the more we get older, we're like, oh, okay, this is better for my sanity, and like this is better for like love. Then you start focusing on people that really matter, and which is sad because then like all these good guys and good girls that you fucking pushed aside, like they're already taken by like a better person or someone, I don't know, better than you, and now you're stuck with the shitty ones, you know. You could have given that good girl a chance, you could have given that good guy a chance, but there's a reason that good guys finish last, you know.
I mean, I find it like I feel like the nice guys is just too boring. From what I just feel like I gathered from some other girls, not Ali. You know, it's not exciting.
Okay. Hey Camille, sorry. I
That
think I'm
probably
saying it
just
right.
depends on like the girl's background. Like
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of guys that go for like crazier girls also had like some experience either like with their mom not being the best or like an ex being like that,
Mm.
like especially like an earlier love, and I don't know, I feel like it makes that more appealing to you cuz you're looking for that feeling again before you realize, "Oh, that's a bad idea."
Yeah. I mean, my first girlfriend was not great, but she was also crazy. So it was my first. So like I was still learning the ropes, basically. So that happened.
Okay, so
yeah.
let me ask you, because you guys have both dealt with crazy individuals. Do you feel now when like this is gonna get a little rated M for mature over here, but I saw a question real fast, and it was like, what do you in the bedroom? Would you guys let a guy or a girl shit on your chest or piss
Of course
on your
not.
chest?
No.
No. No.
You wouldn't?
That's a turn off. That's a turn off for me.
Really?
Yeah, it's a turn off.
Yeah, both of those.
Yeah.
Wow, I kind of would if I liked the girl. I'm just like, sure,
That's
go.
your kink. That's your kink.
It's not my kink, but I mean, I think I would let it if it happened.
It's a kink.
like I'll be like, sure, why not? All right. Toys, are toys allowed in the bedroom? Like, do you feel like toys are a good thing, or should you not
I have no experience in
use
that.
them?
Like they're tools. They just help both people. As long as it like you really do have them for both people. Like you can't be like, I get 47 vibrators. You cannot have even one toy for a man. Like as long as both people have them.
I wish they made more
That's
toys
true.
for us. They don't have that many
See,
for us.
I like that, Ali. I think that's really good. I think that's something that I actually like. I'm pro that. That's really good because I feel like it's always one or the other, and it can never be both. And when it comes in a relationship, it's just like, oh, you could do this, but you can't do this, but I'm gonna do this. And I've dealt with that, and I've dealt with relationships like that, where it's like, oh, like there's a girl, like she's like, oh, well, you can't watch porn in a relationship. But then, like, I caught her a few times watching porn, which was kind of like a contradiction, right? So, like,
Yeah, if I can't, why do you get to?
yeah, exactly. You know, I was just like, okay, that makes no sense. Like, I've been watching porn since I was like 13. I don't get it. So, I don't know. Like, okay, question, another one. Do you feel like porn is an issue? Do you feel like that? A lot of people consider that cheating, which is weird. What do you guys consider that? Like, is that like a good or bad thing?
I don't care.
I wouldn't consider it cheating. Like, if it got to the point where, like, we never had any type of relations, all they wanted to do was watch porn, then, like, I might have an issue with it.
What if he
But
watches porn while you're having sex with you?
That's weird.
I don't care.
You wouldn't care?
No.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
I think it would be weird for me unless I'm producing it. That'd be a different story.
You're producing porn.
I wouldn't mind.
This is a weird image to think of, but like, just imagine fucking Andy in the casting couch.
Exactly.
But yeah, like I think like a lot of people are very insecure with that. I honestly don't care. We could do that, and like it's okay. I don't really care. I have no preference on that. Yeah, like I'm very open to a lot of things. I just don't like you said, Ali, I don't like being restricted and then you're able to do whatever the fuck you want. I don't think that's like the right way to deal a relationship in.
Any more questions in chat? I see a lot of statements.
Wait, what?
No, I just trolling a little bit here and there. I'm looking for questions. Jimmy saying I would produce shit corn. I would not produce shit corn. It would be great porn.
What am I into?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm into everything, to be honest with you. Like I was talking to like Sister Nero about this shit too. Like we were having a conversation and I was like, yeah, dude, like I don't know. Like for me it's just like I'm cool with anything. Like it's all fair game, you know, like I don't give a fuck. It's just like if you watch my Reddit history, it's just everywhere, you know. Like the only thing I don't like, okay, this is the only thing I don't like. I don't like BDSM. I don't care for it. I don't like being hit, and I definitely don't like being tortured. It's just more of like I like everything else except that, you know. Fucking shit on my chest if you want. I don't care.
I wouldn't.
As long as fucking you eat like some healthy greens before that, you know, that's fine.
I wouldn't mind playing either role of the BDSM except for the shit and peeing part. That's it. I wouldn't mind trying it. I never tried it. I wouldn't mind trying it.
I don't know. I'm just saying. But overall, like, okay, if you had to pick your ideal partner and it was a celebrity, who would that be? Ali, go first, please.
Fuck. I don't know.
Oh, you think about it? I have mine already.
Do you really?
Yeah, Jennifer Aniston.
Really? Back when she was younger, or back when she's like now that she's like her age?
She still looks good.
Ah, so you don't care?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. For me, I guess now. You know what's weird? I'm like when I see like celebrities, like okay, like for example, Scarlett Johansson, right? She used to be like my big celebrity crush when she came out in that Nanny movie. I thought she was like fucking hot. And then I saw that she ended up getting with Ryan Reynolds and shit like that, and I was like, damn, I can never compete with that. So like that idea of her ever being like like a celebrity crush kind of died because I was like, Ryan Reynolds is like such a good looking dude, and I would never have a chance, you know? Like it's just like that's it. Like I'm done. Like so that dream of that, and then especially when she became a mom, I was just like, yeah, I definitely don't see her that way. So like, I don't know. I would say now, I guess like Sweeney, whatever her name is, you know, Sweeney, whatever, you know, that's my type, I guess.
Sweeney?
Sydney Sweeney or whatever her name is.
I'm not familiar with her.
Yeah, she. I don't even know what show she came out in. I think Euphoria or some shit like that. Sweeney Todd. Okay, what about you, Allie? You had time to think. Think about it. Damn, dude, fucking 50 Shades of Grey over here.
I'm trying to remember what his name was. He was one of the 007s.
Daniel Craig.
Not that one.
George
It would
George
have been
Clooney?
like mid 90s probably.
Oh, I know which one I'm thinking.
Oh wait, no. Sean Connery?
No, Pierce Brosnan. I had a
Oh, okay.
crush on that guy for so fucking long.
Really?
And even
I
now,
could see that. He's a good looking dude.
He is, yeah. I agree. GoldenEye was really good.
Wait, I know Gina's saying some stuff on chat. I just want to make sure we're getting what she's saying.
No, she doesn't like the auto mod. That's it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Pierce Brosnan. I think he's a good looking dude. I don't think he's ugly. I, you know what? It's funny. I didn't know that it was him and Mrs. Doubtfire because I also used to seeing him as 007. I couldn't see him just as a regular dad, so it was just a little weird. But
wait. Hold on. Before you go, you have any woman celebrity crushes, Ali? If you want to share.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Rachel Weisz, I think is how you say her last name.
Rachel.
Who's that?
She was in The Mummy.
She's the main girl?
Yeah, like the brunette.
Oh shit. Okay. She's cute. She's cute.
Aw.
I can see that. Okay.
Yeah, she's cute. I like it.
I don't really have many like current celebrity crushes because I don't watch a ton of TV or anything anymore. So
What about Lucifer?
yeah, like that one I watched, and then
No, I mean like would he be like a celebrity crush?
Yes.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah.
Like hot as fuck. Also, the chick that played Detective Chloe, she was also hot.
Ideal girl for me. Well, I mean like not ideal, but like I thought she was really cool. I saw this do you guys know the girl, the redhead from Daredevil? I saw her she had an interview with the John Bernthal, and she was playing D&D, and she was like my type of geek, and I was like, dude, I love that. Like she was able to like fucking play D&D, and I was like, damn, that's see, like I like shit like that. I like when a girl has like little things like that. I don't want my girl just to be pretty. I want her to have like a funny side to her and a cool side to her, and that's something that I look forward to, like in a relationship. I don't know, but it's like red hair girl. She came out in Daredevil. Um, but is it Deborah Wall? I don't know. I don't know her name, but I thought she was like she's pretty cute.
I have a question for both of you. It's like a general. What's your thoughts about it? Did you guys ever date before social media existed? Like date anything, anyone?
Yeah, I mean, I got asked out. I got cornered in high school. This girl was like, she's like, "Hey, I like you," and she had like all her friends, and I was outside of my homeroom class, and she was like, "Oh, I like you," and I was like, "Okay." She's like, "So do you want to be my boyfriend or no?" And I was like, "Oh," um, I was like, I guess." I didn't know how to say no because I just felt cornered, and I felt like they were gonna fuck me up if I said no or some shit, you know. So I was like, "Sure." But yeah.
So your experience of dating prior to social media, what is it like a big contrast difference between social media changing the whole shift of dating Can you experience both of you if you have it? Experience.
I'll let Ali answer. She didn't say her first
Okay,
experience.
my first experience outside of social media was with a guy that I met at 13. I met him through some friends. We all went to a haunted house together, and then we still talk like to this day, but we've like taken turns on turning each other down. So like when I was single, he had a girlfriend. When he's single, I have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. So like we've just stayed friends this whole time, but we did go on a couple dates at one point. And I feel like that was a lot easier to do, like meeting people through friends to date than social media dating.
Yeah, I would agree. What about you, Archie?
I think social media has inflated a lot of egos, not just women and guys, like as well. Um, I think like it's oversaturated when it comes to like social media is oversaturated, and it's now like Instagram is a dating app. It's not really like a fucking like any type of app unless you use it for business. So I feel like it inflated a lot of egos. In the beginning, Instagram was great. That's a quick story, right? That's how I met Glow, and like we were flirting like that. So like that's how we ended up like talking to each other and shit like that. So, um, yeah, like Instagram is good, like social media is good, but at the same time, like now it's just overinflated egos. I think a lot of people that are very average, and I'm talking about girls in general, average girls, like their egos are like I'm a 10 no matter what. And I think that delusion is a very big thing on social media. Everyone wants to be an influencer, everyone wants to have like the delusion in social media is crazy, and I don't like that shit. I think it sucks. If you're trying to find love and you're looking through it on social media, you're not gonna find it. It's better to make connections outside of social media and like finding a person that you could get along with. Go to places that you like. Like if you like playing, I don't know, video games, go to like fucking bar arcades, or like if you like going to like if you like trading cards or some shit, like go where they play Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon or whatever. You'll find someone. And like there's something that I asked David too, and I was like, look, dude, I'm like, how come you never found a girl at any of these places? Like there's cute girls, but they're already like called for, like if someone already has them. So like they're cute and they know they're cute, but like they're already taken, so like it's very hard to find girls nowadays. And I think social media has ruined a lot of relationships, and it has ruined a lot of like chances for people. Overinflated egos, that's really what it is. Like it's just that, and it sucks because like you're never gonna find love that way. And the only way that people communicate now is social media. Look at it, every fucking kid, everyone is on social media. If they're not, if the little kids are playing Roblox, you're fucking over here like on TikTok.
And
how many people mind scroll for like 3 hours?
Give you
Everything's bad.
Give you my opinion on it is, I mean, if you're born into it, I understand it's like a behavior already. You already learned from birth. It's gonna be probably impossible to get out of it, honestly, unless you have like really good parents to teach you and constantly teach you how to flirt, which is weird from parents probably. But they're in that bubble today because you're born into social media. It's gonna be really difficult to get out of that bubble. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like,
and like to touch back on this and just to like say it. Here I'll give you an example of how that shit worked. Right. So after Ben Affleck broke up with Ana de Armas, and she's beautiful, dude. Like she's a beautiful girl. After they broke up, I guess he was trying to get at girls on Instagram. He was like, hey, I'm interested in you and blah blah. One of the girls on Instagram put him on blast and showed his video, which was he was like, hey, I'm the real Ben Affleck. I just wanted to see if you're down to get a cup of coffee or whatever, and then we could hang out. And like she put him on blast, and she was just like, she made a little reel, and like she was making fun of him and shit like that. And in my head, I was like, dude, the delusion of fucking women to like really think that they are better than someone that fucking is like just trying to ask them out. It's crazy. Like, And like to me, that's really fucked. Like it's like that's really a fucked up, skewed way to see men trying to get at you, and it really sucks. It really does suck, and I feel like it's a very like someone that's built a career to be where he's at can't even have a chance with an average girl. That's fucking crazy to
But
me.
it's
Like
gonna
that.
it's gonna be harder and harder as social media takes control of like more and more of the world. Honestly, in my opinion, um, like if you're like completely embedded into the social media like me, it enables the behavior of like having more anxiety doing socializing in person outside of social media. You know what I mean? So the less you do socializing outside of social media, the harder it will be to socialize outside of social media. You know what I mean? You need more practice. So like as people get born into this bubble, it's gonna make it worse and worse and worse every generation basically, because of the anxiety of approaching people and approaching they don't want to get rejected. So why would you approach someone? It would increase rejection. So they do social media to less painful rejection in social media. You know what I mean?
Ali, what right now what we're talking about, what I wanted to kind of like ask you was like, do you feel like what I said is true, or do you feel like I'm seeing it through a skew perception or perspective? Sorry.
Like for online dating and everything?
Yeah, where like everyone has an inflated ego and
Oh,
like
definitely.
like has it
Like
like do you ever try to get at like another guy or another girl, and how easy is it to get at either or?
it's definitely a lot harder, and like most of the time people like use really old pictures of themselves, or like super photoshopped pictures, or they have like this online persona that they'll use instead that isn't anything like what they're actually like, but they know they can get away with it because they're online right now. And then once you actually like meet them and get to know them, they're completely different. And like, I don't know. That's why I downloaded Plenty of Fish, made the account, and then just kind of never went back.
So
Just,
when have you tried getting at either or on social media? Like, have you tried getting at guys and girls?
I don't know.
So you never have?
I have before, but right now, like,
No, yeah, like in general, like you have, right? Who do
yeah,
you have? Who do you like? Who have you had more success with, men or women?
online.
Yeah.
Uh, I mean, it's probably about even.
Mm,
Like, I'm not gonna lie, both of them just not not the best.
okay.
Like, all of them kind of suck in ways.
Okay. No, it's good to know. Like, I mean, like, I just want to see like like what is like if I feel like there's a lot of desperate men online, and that's the thing. Like, I feel like when you have a lot of desperate men that don't know their worth or shit like that, and they're okay with just being like the cuckold of the any situation, then they're more susceptible to getting treated a certain way. Like, as soon as a girl says, "Hey," like the girl already knows that they have them on the hook, right? So I don't know. It goes back to like women and men have to know their worth, and I feel like as long as we don't know that, we're gonna get taken advantage of. And overall, like I feel like social media has not done any favors because there's so many lonely people in both apps, in Twitch, on Instagram, on Facebook, whatever. There's a lot of lonely people.
Yeah, my analysis is basically like social media is just enabling anxiety. In my opinion, to overcome anxiety is to it's called exposure therapy. Basically, the more you do it, the less painful it will get, and the easier it will be. And like dating in general, approaching women, approaching men, or whatever, it'll get easier and faster because the more you're used to like rejection, the more you could like, handle the rejection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a really true thing. That's why you're saying like, oh, I'm scared of rejection, but when you go to TwitchCon, you should definitely just fucking put yourself out there in the sense that like talk to everyone. No one, dude, just remember. And I think we had this discussion where you're like, I don't agree with you on that, but like no one here gives a fuck about you. You know what I mean? And I think like you gotta remember that, and then the more you know that, like, the more you're gonna be like, okay, who the fuck cares? Because no one cares. They already don't care. So like, just let me do what I need to do. You know. And like everyone's gonna judge you. That's a real thing. Like everyone's gonna judge you.
Yeah.
Just saying. Everyone's judging.
No, I agree. I was like, it's two different anxieties though. Like when like I try to approach on a romantic direction than like a business direction. When I'm business focused, I feel like I'm more confident because I've been rejected like 1,000, 2,000 times in business, so like I'm more used to that. But romantically speaking, I'm not used to it because I don't really approach. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so much anxiety, I don't push myself. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, it's completely different
Okay.
in my opinion.
Yeah, but that's business. I'm talking about love life. I think like love life is something that's really hard for a lot of people. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I digress. Yeah, anyone want to say something? I feel like a lot of people wanted to say stuff on chat, and I just want to make sure that everyone's voice is heard. You know, you guys are not nobody to us. I actually appreciate all you motherfuckers on chat.
Gina's angry. Gina's mad at you.
No, I do, cause like you know what's surprising? Like, look, dude, I'll be honest with you, and even Ali, dude, cause you were in the same realm. Everyone is doing this to grow, whether it be to like fucking be someone or whatever. Like, you're not doing this just because you enjoy it. Like, this is hard fucking, like, I'm not saying it's hard intensive labor, but it's hard to put yourself out there to like fucking like fail, to not have viewers, to not have like a fucking following. It sucks. And you're constantly scrutinizing yourself and you're like, damn, dude, like I could do better. I could do better. Like today, I felt like I was like, damn, dude, like I don't, like for a very long time, it was just me and Sister Nero having a conversation. And I was just like, damn, like it's sad. And at the same time, like you want to grow, you want to do more, you want to fucking be someone. And I think every one of us that's on Twitch and are putting ourselves out there don't realize how like you're in a constant way of rejection. So like this is very like this is rejection to the max. Like people constantly fucking treat you wherever, they make fun of you, they you know, they pick on you, whatever they want to say about you is like you can't, you just accept it, you know, like you learn to just kind of like quiet the voices eventually, you know.
Yeah, but
So
in my opinion, I think rejection online is completely different in person. It's much harder in person. That's why people avoid in person a lot, and that's why social media blew up so hard because like it's so much easier to handle rejection online. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Could you, oh, Sunless says something really good. Could you do viewer call? Just basically like someone could call you. I did that with Gina once and she was just talking mad shit. Not to me, but one of the fucking chatters. I thought it was very funny. But like yeah, like would you be open to that? I'm not saying you have to do it right now, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, we'll have an episode, like a part of the episode in the future like that. Yeah.
Slip said, is RT a new permanent co-host? You know what? I don't want to steal Andy's thunder. You know, it's just something that like if he wants me here, I would be more than happy to be here. But if he doesn't, that's okay too.
Any questions, chat? Any questions?
Ali, any questions for either me or Andy?
Not that you guys didn't answer earlier, like either while all three of us were talking or while you two were talking.
Okay. Like
Twice.
you could ask anything you want. I'm an open book to a certain degree.
How do you two feel about long distance?
Oh, I was about to ask that earlier. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. What about you, Ellie and Artsy?
For me, I don't like long distance. I think long distance is you're lying to yourself if you feel like a long distance relationship is gonna work. I think you hope for the best, but the reality is that like she's probably getting dick down and the guy's probably getting head somewhere, you know. So it doesn't really. I don't know. There's no winning.
It depends. For me, it depends. Like I personally don't mind it if they. I mean, because I'm more open to poly, as long as there's communication, obviously. So that for me, it doesn't. I don't mind it, at all. I wouldn't mind having a girlfriend in Japan. That'd be great, actually, or Thailand, Colombia. That'd be awesome. I mean, I would love to visit the countries more, actually. You know. What about you, Ellie?
I kind of agree with Artsy. I've never done it before, and I don't know if I could. Just because, like, I have like two main things that like I really need in a relationship, and that's like us talking, whether that's through like text or phone calls or something, and hanging out. Like, it doesn't have to be 24/7 hanging out, but hanging out frequently.
Like
And I can't really do that with somebody who's like
how
thousands of miles away.
how frequent is minimum for you to feel comfortable?
Um, at like the beginning of a relationship,
Yes.
like every couple of weeks would still be fine as long as like there was communication between there.
So like someone maybe another state or two, a couple of
Yeah,
states. Yeah.
like especially at the beginning, like if they were willing to come closer, I could go closer to them, either or. Like after, it's been a while maybe, but yeah, like if somebody's on the other side of the country, like
That's gonna be
I
hard.
don't think I could do it.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's something that I was like reading on chat. It's like if you're under assumptions that someone's getting dick down in the moment you're not in town, then it's not bound to last, right? Then it wasn't bound to last. I think it's not if you're out of town, it's like a long distance relationship. Like Andy said, yeah, I'm okay with someone living in Japan and shit, and like I would trust that person. I honestly wouldn't. Like I don't care if it's like if I was with her for a year or two. Like if that person's out of sight, like like I can't be there 24/7. I'm not Jesus. So what I feel, it's not that I'm insecure about it. It's just like if it was like if we lived together or if she lived in the same state that I did or in the same city and I didn't see her for a few days or a week or whatever, I'm not gonna fucking feel like she's getting digged down. It's just we're both busy people. I think it just comes when like and it's a long distance relationship, like you're far away and it's not a constant like touch, see, feel situation. Like let's put it for example, right? A lot of people that are atheists, they don't believe in God, right? So they can't touch, feel, or see him. They don't believe in him. So you're gonna tell me that you don't see, touch, or feel the other person, you're gonna believe that they're not getting digged down? I don't know.
I mean, unless you're open to like poly, like me, I'm open to it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Open
Yeah.
relationship. I'm open to open relationship too, like open monogamous relationship.
Yeah, like I'm not a jealous type. I would never try to control another person. I think that person could do whatever the fuck they want. I would never tell them like, oh, you can't do this or you can't do that, and I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm very open with whatever they want and just whatever like they like. So for me personally, I don't care about holding that person. The more you hold someone, the more they try to like, fucking do the opposite. It's like kids. Like kids, the more you tell them no, not to do it, like don't do drugs, don't smoke, don't cuss, they're gonna do it more because it's a rebellion thing.
Forbidden fruit. So Silas wanted you to explain what is dick down.
I'm just saying, like, there's no other metaphor to use to like have you guys understand. And you can't say, let's see, Bog said you can't say that and also say that men and women can be friends. Which one is it? What do you mean? I never said anything about friendships because men and women can't be friends. It's really hard to distinguish that line. And like if you, if you're constantly like if you have a bunch of girlfriends, right, and like they're all using you and like fucking whatever, like, oh, can you buy us this, or like I'm hungry today, like, you know, I'm not saying buy us this, it's just like I'm hungry, like, okay, don't worry, I got you. That's cool every now and then. But if they're not being receptive and they're not doing the same thing for you, then it's a one-way street. You're kind of getting used, you know? Why the fuck do you want to get used? Like, if you're like, oh, dude, I'm hungry, and they're like, oh, it sucks, you should go get some food. They don't give a fuck about you. And every guy is going to have lust over that one fucking person. I know Gina doesn't think so. I know she has like her fucking, I have got a lot of guy friends. But last time me and Gina had a conversation, she was like, oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. So she could say the opposite right now. But last time that we have, like, I was like, if you call that fucking guy and you tell him, hey, I'm fucking hammered and I really want to fuck, you're going to think he's going to be like, no, I respect our friendship. You know what, Gina? That's not because you really mean something to me. No, he's going to be like, fuck it, I'm down. Every guy looks at a girl the same fucking way. And that's what lust.
Not me.
Okay, shut the hell up, dude, you fucking priest.
I'm not. I mean, if you're a genuine friend already and we had like a developed years of friendship, I'm gonna treat him as a friend. You know what I mean? I'm not the type of guy who's gonna sit back and get the opportunity years down the road. I'm not the type of guy. But I have female friends. I have female friends in person. You know? They're just friends. They're just friends. I see no interest in like trying to get my opportunity, waiting for the opportunity.
Are you getting the same equivalents in return?
No, we just talk and we hang out sometimes here and there. That's it. You know?
I don't know. I think it's different. I think like for me personally, I can't. Every time I try to have female friends, it always ends up with like.
I mean, if they're single, and they're hitting on me, it's a little different. But usually, my female friends are all taken. So like, I don't see any opportunity. Obviously.
Like, I'm just saying, it's really hard. I'm not trying to say that it can happen. It probably could. If it's a guy that you find fucking ugly and obese, you never want to fuck him, that's fine. If it's a girl that you find ugly and obese and you don't want to fuck him, then that's fine too. But I'm just saying it's very hard to come by that.
Some women, from what I've learned, some women are into big guys more than small guys. Like big, fat guys. When I say big.
Sorry. Fucking snark. I almost choke on this candy.
Yeah, I know. She sees me as the ugliest person on the planet. I know that.
No, she's like no one hits on.
Yeah, I know. That's a backhanded compliment, and sort of, or just backhanded insult. I know.
I'm sorry, I'm choking on the fucking candy.
I mean, I don't have that many female friends. I have like maybe 3 or 4 that I talk to regularly.
What do you guys talk about? Your fucking
just like
your
Taxes.
Yeah, no.
Taxes.
Taxes, no. I have a business tax, and none of them would understand it.
I don't know, Gina. What I'm saying in general is like, I'm not saying that just because you have them as guy friends, they're gonna fuck you. What I'm saying is like, to have that idea of one day being able to do so. You get me? Like, you cannot have a friendship if you're constantly seeing the person as like someone that you want to fuck. Like, that's not a friendship. That's like wanting to, like, it's like, I don't know, fucking being on a diet and saying like, oh yeah, well, or saying like, oh yeah, I'm vegan, and then you're eating meat. It's like, you're like, yeah, but I only eat meat once every now and then. Like, I don't eat like, every day. Every other day I'm vegan, or some shit like that. Like, it doesn't work like that, It doesn't work like that.
It just depends on the vibe and depends on the dynamic of the relationship. friendship wise. I'm pretty sure like once she like starts a friendship, like it's gonna make it clear there's no interest on either side probably. You know what I mean?
Fucking chat, dude. They're fucking funny, dude. It calls out nasty. You guys are fucking savage, dude. You guys know how to put. See what I said earlier? Fucking chat wants to see you downfall. That's what it is, man.
What about Nest?
Fucking.
I don't know the drama between you and Nest.
I don't have any drama. Who wants to eat meat? Fucking, I'll give him some meat.
That's it.
Pause. Not like that. Like if he ever tells me like, "Hey, RC, want to go get Korean barbecue?" Fuck it, dude. I know the best place. Just saying. I don't know. I don't know. Love, does love exist? All you motherfuckers in chat are mostly lonely, so I don't think love exists, you know? I know for a fact Andy hasn't experienced love. I know for a fact I don't have any love. I know for a fact that Ali's looking for love. I know for a fact everyone on chat is probably like wanting to have that tender love and affection and care that they wish they could have, but none of us have it. And the reality is that all of us are lonely, and we should all be nice to each other, and we should all love each other and have each other's back. And fucking fuck it, why not have an orgy party every now and then?
Orgy party.
You know, bring all of you guys in. Just cover your face. We're masquerade. You know, never been lonely ever.
Any final questions, chat, before we wrap it up? Any final questions? Final countdown, chat.
I found the love of my life. I'm just fucking with you guys. I'm finalizing my thoughts here. Ali, it was really nice meeting you. Thank you so much for speaking to two degenerates, and I appreciate that. You know, like I don't really talk to a lot of people all the time. So thank you for giving me the time of day.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Guys, because this was fun talking to you guys. I blinked twice, just not.
Yeah.
You just couldn't see it.
Yeah, she blinked twice more than once.
Yeah.
But yeah, Andy, thank you so much for having me. Honestly, what do we want at the end of the day? Love. I think this is what the show's about. Talk about love. We're not going to find it on this podcast here, but we're definitely going to talk about it. And everyone's going to get their panties on a bunch. I just want to wish everyone happiness, love, prosperity, fucking everything in between. Just be happy. Do what you want to do. Chase your dreams and be the best version of you that you could be. And that's all that matters, man. Fucking just do that.
I mean, is love really the same as romance? Or is romance the same as love? That's a good question, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
It might not be. People might just want romance here and there, you know, and not fall in love, you know?
Honestly, I do wish I could find love eventually, you know, like I do. But I want to be in a better state. I want to be, you know, I'm working to be fit. I'm working to be stronger and like be more aesthetically pleasing, I guess, you know. Right now I weigh 245 pounds. And I'm 6 feet tall. So like I'm trying to either get buffer or get leaner. It doesn't really, I don't know. Money wise, I'm trying to make more money, open a lot of revenues of like income. Try to like not set yourself to just work. If you have a career, follow your career path. That's fine. But if you don't have a career and you just have a job, I think you should really look into like finding sources of income that you enjoy and like things that you like doing and shit like that. So really build yourself up, you know, so you don't need anyone and you could just live a good life. And then lastly, I would say just you know, take care of the people around you. You know, like if you have kids, love them. If you have a wife, love them. If you have a partner, love them. Just that's really all that matters. You know, and if you don't have any of that, then love yourself. A lot of us are really hard on ourselves. We're hard on the fact that like we're just, we really look at ourselves in the mirror and we're just like, we're not happy with what we see, so yeah, I don't know. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, it's been a good podcast episode. Thank you for being here, both of you. Highly appreciate it.
Ali, anything?
No, this was nice. It was nice talking to you guys, and it was nice meeting you, Artsy. I think
Yeah, it
this
was
is the
nice meeting
first
you
time
too.
like I've ever like talked to Sheffy not just in chat. So that was nice too.
Yeah, I know. It was really nice meeting you, and I hope nothing but prosperity. Good luck in your schooling, or if you go back to school to be a mortuary. Hopefully, you get to talk to some dead people out there.
Yeah.
That shit creeps me out, though. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, Andy, any last words that you want to say to your peoples?
I mean, not really. They've been a lovely audience. And
No, you gotta say something good. Always
Right.
end it in a positive note, because this could be your last note. You know what I mean?
Thank you for being here, chat. Highly appreciate it. Made chat fun and busy. That's all I love to see, and made fun of me the whole time. Trolling me.
Andy, I wanna ask you something before we go. Do you actually shower?
Yes, I go gym every day now, so like I there's a reason why I shower.
How many days do you go by with not showering?
I mean, before I went to the gym, I don't know. It's not important right now on this podcast.
It's always important.
No,
we gotta make sure.
We're gonna keep this VOD,
And then chat. I don't know if I'm ever gonna come back to one of these podcasts. Not because I don't want to. This is fun. I like having a conversation with people, and it's up to Andy if he ever brings me back. So, and if he doesn't, then you'll catch me. Follow me on my socials. I do have a Discord, and I also have a Twitch. So if you guys want to join me, please come join me. I'll be more than happy to have you guys come over. With that being said, that's I can't wait. Hopefully I see you guys there. If you guys like me enough, come visit. Come say what's up.
Yes, follow him, chat, and follow. I don't know if Ali, you go and plan to stream again ever, or you retired?
Yeah.
Okay.
I plan to start. I had to do a bunch of stuff with like kids' school and everything, so that was my main focus. But I'm going back to it next couple of days probably.
Cool. Follow her, chat, if you want to see. You do mostly gaming, right? Or only gaming?
Yeah, only gaming.
Got it. Maybe we'll play. I know you play Apex, right? Right.
I have before, yeah.
Yeah, we'll definitely play Apex. I always want to get back into that.
I am down.
Awesome. All right, chat. It's been fun. We're gonna end it here. You could end the call. Well, end the call and then read out. All right, chat.
Hey, bye guys.
Bye.
Peace.
I can't see. There we go. Oh, I can't read. Lord. I have to wait till time, Ryan. We'll be back tomorrow, chat. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow. Okay, chat. We'll be back tomorrow. Okay. Love you, chat. Bye.